Hi. Hello. Hi, Thursday. Hello, Thursday, fellas. How are we? Oh, wait, hang on. Are we vibing? Is it working? Yes, it is. There we go. Are we vibing? Are we vibing? Hello. Can you guys hear the lovely, fantastic Splatoon soundtrack in the background? I realized, I was like, wait, aha, epiphany. Guess what I can do? Guess what I have the power to do? Guess what I will not get DCMA claimed for? Video game soundtracks. You know what I can do is I can listen to the video game soundtrack of the games we talk about while we talk about them. Aren't I so smart? So we're gonna vibe to the Splatoon 3 OST today because we can. Isn't that so great? Life to Thrive beat me to small G. Hey, wait, hang on, wait. So I'm small and it's not Ririku's fault that I'm small? Really? Interesting. Yeah, we're Splatooning. Are you a kid or are you a squid? I'm definitely a squid if given the opportunity. That is the question of the day, I guess. I asked for an assist. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Can we get the poll in? Are you a kid or are you a squid? That's the only thing I know about this series. Is that. Can you turn it up? We can turn it up. Actually, I can't. Wait, can I? Hang on. Filters. Well, actually, that's all the louder I think it gets. Unless I blast my eardrums. Can't type and talk at the same time. You have 10 minutes to tell me whether or not you're a kid or a squid. Go. I know nothing of this game other than that it exists. Quite frankly, same. Quite frankly, same. Oh, I'm down here now. All I know is that the game exists You throw ink at each other? Oh, I gotta fix this. I'm in the corner. Hang on. What else do I know about this game? There's kids, there's squids, there's octopus, as I found out. I know who Shiver and Frye are, and I know who Marina and Pearl are? Or is her name Diamond? I don't remember. I know some of the characters. And, I've never owned any of the games. Nintendo's way to make a child-friendly first-person shooter. That also, yes. I knew it was a first-person shooter type game. It's an arena shooter, right? More specifically. Right? Question mark? I did a little bit of research before this, and I know that people often say that I kind of look like them. And wow, are they right? Boy, I do kind of look like them. We'll see when we get there. I have like the eye color of all the idols. And like head proportioning and ear size, I think of them also. I'm like, they're just like me for real, which should make me like them, maybe potentially. I like their proportions. They seem kind of good. Hang on. Must bestow poll upon YouTube. There we go. Rick, thank you for following. Gonna draw EG as Splatoon. I feel like I've been drawn as Splatoon before, right? Hushy, or otherwise, Hushy, I think you drew me with a giant, like, Splatoon-esque weapon, maybe. You give a Pearl vibe, not gonna lie. Having now seen Pearl, yeah, I think you might be right about that. You may, in fact, be correct. Boy, does she have forehead and funny little eyebrow. I think we mostly have the same haircut, honestly. It seems pretty right. So this is my, fix for my mental state lately. Have I been taking a little bit of psychic damage, maybe at the hands of other things? Yeah! In my character design, looking out in the world, have I taken a little psychic damage? Oh yeah, oh for sure. I think I will be totally, completely, fully, 100% safe here, but I don't know. Maybe. They have different inside colored hair too? Oh, do they really? Oh yeah, because they're squids. Wait, yeah. Splatoon has ink, Squeiji has ink glue. You know, it was only a matter of time before we did this. Also, for the thumbnail I made for YouTube, I was gonna put my, I was gonna put a mask on over my face so that you could, you know, like the Splatoon-esque mask. But I just looked scary, honestly, like that. They do something with their, I think it's because the proportioning of how big my, like, tall my eyes are. I just looked scary. It made my eye whites terrifying. Terrifying. How late are you? Not late at all. We've got a lose attendance policy here. Also, I just got here. We only been here for a couple minutes. Not one single kid in here. Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm making you out yourselves if you're not, I guess 18 plus. I say jokingly. We're allowed. I am a safe for work streamer. I am only a rated PG streamer, so you're allowed to be. But, but clearly the optimal choice here is to be a squid. We have a 100% rating of squid on both channels, on both places, yeah. For Cookie Run, we have Prune Juice. For Splatoon, we have Pearl. Squeiji coded character design strikes again. I know! I feel like the options of characters I could cosplay, like Squeiji cosplay as, would be, like, big, right? Like, there's some good opportunities here, potentially. Yet, you guys voted, we talked about this, for the donathon. You guys got to pick an outfit for me, and you guys could have picked anything. You guys could have picked whatever you wanted. You could have tortured me if you wanted. No, you guys picked to be such kind, lovely individuals and let me dress as my idol. The creature of my heart. That is not Joby. Joby is my main creature of my heart. You guys have permitted me to be Bash the Stampede as my outfit that'll be coming in the spring, which was so kind of you. So kind of you. Very kind. Yeah, you guys are nice sometimes. That's not the Squeiji way. I know. I feel amused that, like, for as much as you guys like to throw me and gloop and, like, do that kind of stuff, you guys are so kind to me. You'll, like, jokingly, if there's no repercussions, torture me just a little. But when when push comes to shove, you guys are like, be nice, be kind, be careful, streamer. Which I appreciate. You guys only make me cry in nice ways. Thankfully, here, wait, let me put my glasses on so they're not in the way. Nope, not that one. This. There we go. Joby as Wolfwood? Maybe. Joby is kind of Wolfwood-esque. Oh, Selma! It's been half a year? Oh my god, is it really officially as of today? Dang! Thank you for resubscribing. Wait, have I been a streamer for 6 months now, like officially? Or I guess this just means I've been, what, affiliate for 6 months officially? Huh? That's crazy, what the heck? I gotta see what there's a 6 month, like, new one. Oh, Amber, thank you for subscribing too for 6 months. I gotta see what the shroom is for 6 months. You guys are founders. You guys, I can't see what your badges are for it, but we do have 6 months is finally a new little badge, mushroom badge. Yay! You're at 5 months, Riku. You're a founder, so you'll be quick here too, getting in. I figure. Honkai Impact 3rd animated shorts reviews when? Maybe someday. Here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Oh, what? Bugs, why are you getting timed out? Why is Moobot being mean to you? I'm so sorry, Bugs. I don't know why Moobot's being mean. Redeem making stream was 6 months ago. Oh my word. That is also crazy. For doing a review of animated shorts or stuff like that, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I'm not super qualified to review them. I might have to drag Billy in here for that. I might have to drag Billy in here for that. So if you guys don't mind me having a person who is much more certified in animation than I am, here, maybe we'll look at some animated parts of things, but we haven't even looked at Honkai Impact 3rd at all yet, so we gotta get to that first of all. Yeah, 6 months of RGBG? Oh, I'm sure we've had 6 months of RGBG. I had RGBG pretty quick. And yeah, I guess some of these redeems we did have on launch of me being an affiliate. I had them prepared, like, in advance. Wow! Crazy! Sambo and Honkai Impact 3rd? I did see that! I saw that. Somebody posted it in the live suggestions. I was like, he's gonna follow me everywhere. No matter where I go. I am not gonna be able to escape him, huh? Like, what is up with that? Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Remember when we didn't rotate? I know, that's crazy, right? Remember when there was a... Ah? What? What? I love you, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Can we rotate for Live to Thrive while I try and figure out what happened to my head? I can, like, pass my hand here. I'm doing levitation magic. I bet you guys didn't know I had that one in my back pocket. Secret shroomy magic. Hair levitation. Go. Thank you, Alive to Thrive. Thank you. Need an onion EG redeem? I mean, I could make it, but by doing that, I run the risk of breaking other redeems. Okay, there we go. Just a moment of onion EG. Now I also have no glasses. Bring them back. What's the point of no glasses? I want glasses. You sound just like Squid Boy. This is my Squid Boy impression. I don't know what they sound like. Also, that model of 70 layers. Oh, just like an onion, perhaps. Maybe. Honkai Impact 3rd, Himiko might not be as bad for you. I think I've actually seen her, if I remember. But I don't know. I don't recall. I don't know. Combo of Baldy G and added Sprout. Yeah, that is what just caused it just now, I think. Oh, wait. Hello. Should I take roll? You know, I gave you guys a little bit of extra grace today. I let you guys have a little longer to roll into the classroom. Do you want to... Let's take a roll. Who's here? Who's here? Who can I check in for class today? Let's see. Scroll down through you guys and redeeming things. Bugs, Nilo, Raven, Alive to Thrive, Sanizum, Mythic Shogun, Rolina, Ren, Rex, Respookable. Where are the here's? Where are the here's? Dungeon Slime, Shadow Pring, Blue Fire Blood, Amber, Ever Fluctuating, Ren. Again, did I say Ren twice? Selma, Binary Star, Hoshi, Gable, Riku, Wordy, Vividly Achromatic, Ox Machina, Orange Zeus, Splendorless Nemo, Sun, Pankiki, YouTube fellas, who's here? I see Soul Creator King or Soul Kingdom Creator. I'm reading your name out of order. Game Loser, Silly Sulky Say. Oh, Sally, reading not good today. Reading not happening today. Mioner, Ked, hello, You guys are here? Malvan, I'll give you a hall pass. Don't worry, don't worry. I'll give you guys a hall pass. I don't know why you're not in the overlay. This was the most recent stream I made because I only put this room up today. I don't know why YouTube is still stuck in the void. It's YouTube's API fault, honestly, but what? Reading got hands today. Reading honestly is hands for me every day, but today for some reason more than usual. Squid sweep 100%. Squeegee sweep 100%, more like it. Panic, computer went to sleep, Twitch cell phone stuff at the same time, thought I lost power. Oh no, careful. Dang. Woomy, yeah, little woomy today. Also, wait, before we do woomy, before we look at woomy, I did want to look at one other thing before we get started. We're gonna go through it kind of quick, but just because I was like, oh, this is fun to look at, I like this, is the Twitch recap thingamabob. YouTube doesn't give me one, which makes me kind of sad, so I don't have like a thing to look at on YouTube to see like stats of streams and what all those things are, but really quickly I wanted to look at my YouTube one. So let me go to the field, the shark drawing place here. Squidgy has squid tongue today? What do you mean by that? What does that mean? YouTube music recap has happened though, kind of sucks. I did hear that. I know you people got the like gaming creator of the year, but unfortunately for me as the creator, it doesn't give really anything to show off, sadly, right? I don't know. But I just wanted to like do a little recap because I mean these stats are gonna be the same for YouTube as they are for Twitch. Twitch just tells me them. I know it's not the new year yet, but as of I guess right now, I guess it didn't count my last stream either. I have streamed 309 hours in just the 6 months I've been streaming, which is insanity. That means that next year, if I keep this schedule, I will theoretically stream for 600 hours in a year. Ha! That's like crazy. That is so much. That is so many hours. Whose skull is that? I don't know. It is kind of concerning. Did they put that there because I think it's a big number? Also, hi, Manzana. Almost 13 consecutive days? Ooh, that is a crazy number. What the heck? I know you haven't done Reverse 1999 yet, but they introduced a new character named Tuesday in a limited horror event, and she's legitimately a scary character. What is up with the characters named after days of the week right now? I just got Sunday in Honkai Star Rail. There's a fella named Tuesday in that one now too? What? Crazy. Also, thank you guys for the hype train. We almost hit the sub goal for the day. Yippee! Yay! Dedicated to your class? I am a dedicated teacher. This is definitely not as many hours as I taught this year, though, even though I only taught in the spring this year. Also, yeah, it being pierced through the eyebrow, crazy. Crazy. If you have any Splatoon questions, ask me. I can probably tell you info. I love Splatoon. Oh, Corey, I'll keep that in mind. I'll remember. I hope we've got some experts here because I know I glanced into the lore. I say as I'm prepared to just beat you up. When did this occur? Wait, oh, ah. I'm gonna throw hands with my. Oh, never mind. I'm not going to. With all of that, but I will let you know. I need thoughts. Yes. With Briny and potentially Fuse, you must have Boot Hill's premium team. I am well built in Honkai Star Rail. I was doing a little bit of offline stuff yesterday in it, and boy, I wreck house. Also, to many of your disappointment maybe, that equilibrium thing I was talking about to raise my world level for Honkai Star Rail, all I had to do is teleport to another area to get it. But I like feel weird doing it off stream, so I'm gonna wait to do it. But back to my stats. 309 hours. I had 68 total streams, which was one number off from a funny number, but you know, for the fact that I'm a PG-13 fella, better have it be that way. But as of yesterday, I would have hit 70, I think, because I accidentally streamed twice yesterday. I accidentally lost my stream like 30 minutes in because of tripping the breaker in my apartment. Octoling lover, because I'm PFP. Oh, that's fair. There we go. Okay, Slow Kingdom creator also knows some. Good. Okay. We know some. Bleach Weasel, thank you for following. Oh dear. Yeah, EG Scuff never ends. EG Scuff forever. Would it be a Squeiji stream without a little bit of Squeiji Scuff? It was. I knew it was gonna happen, and I should have done something about it. I literally, I think, was saying it as the stream went down. I'm surprised nobody clipped that of me going, I hope I don't do the thing, and then just clip the stream go out, and then it just goes right down. I did, the fan is on right now again. My computer is fighting for its life as we speak. Let me actually close this extra Google thing. Yeah, it's fighting for its life actually right now. It's fighting just as hard as it was yesterday when I had Honkai Star Rail launched, which means it's getting worse, so I'm a little concerned. Wasn't it the fan that ended the stream? It was. The fan is here and the fan is running. Join Sayu's Scuff Crew. You know, I feel like at this rate, I would qualify potentially. my cooler still doesn't come until like mid next week. Potentially, even if that. It'll come between the 18th and 23rd, and with my luck, it won't come till the 23rd. No, I don't need a new PC. It's just the cooler is broken. Just my cooler is broken. Otherwise, it is okay. My computer's doing all right otherwise. Replace the thermal paste on the CPU soon. I just replaced it on Saturday because I thought that was the problem. I mean, 2 days ago. Oh yeah, you're right. 2 days ago, not yesterday. Yeah, I just replaced the thermal paste on Saturday because I thought that was the problem. No, the fan itself is broken. The fan itself isn't reaching like the right speed of spinning. Like I can actually see it from here looking at my case. The fact I can see the blades like rotating means they are not spinning at the right speed. Yeah. Maybe hallucinating, but I think I can hear the fan in the background. You probably can, which I feel bad about. I'm so sorry for my compromised audio quality right now, but my CPU is like within an arm's reach away from me, so there's really no other place to put the fan. And I do have noise suppression on, but it's only gonna do so much. Yeah, compromised cooler does suck, and I wish I could put my computer in the fridge, but sadly that's another room, and I don't think that would work for me. But we can also see here that out of the 365 days this year, I did stream for 65 of them, so that's like less than a quarter, but still pretty interesting. And if we're including, there's a couple days I didn't stream, but was also like on other people's streams. So it does, you know, add up. That's a lot of days. Somehow less days than individual streams, because I guess this tells you how many times my stream went down. And this means that my stream went down, I think 3 times, yeah. I feel like a guy on YouTube buried his PC in a pond. I have a feeling that wouldn't work. I have a feeling that would cause other problems, but what is it? Evan and Caitlin streamed from underwater once. They scuba dove in their parents' pool and streamed, so yeah. But yes, this is the difference in number here is the Squiiji scuff indicator. This number is insane to me. This is the number of hours you guys have spent watching me. This is on Twitch. The number for YouTube is actually much higher, which is crazy. You guys have spent 21,000 hours watching me stream on Twitch. On YouTube, I think it's closer to 60,000 because of all the VOD watchers on YouTube, which is insane. That is a combined 80,000 hours of people hanging out watching me. Huh? Crazy! I am so honored that you guys would take that much time out of your year this year, or not even year, like the 6 months I've been here, to spend that time with me. That is crazy. Like, it's just so surreal. Like, there reaches a point where numbers, like, lose context at some point. Like, I can't even fathom how many of you are watching that many hours. It is crazy. So thank you. Give you, like, little potato heart. 9.1 years of total watch time? Wait, really, Rex? What? Huh? Is that really what that adds up to? That is wild. That is bonkers. Thank you, guys. What the heck? Deserve your stuff is awesome. Thank you. It is wild. Wild. Hi, Andian. I'm like reeling from these numbers. Hang on, but that's not it. There's still more things. Top categories of the year. You guessed it, just chatting, because that is what 90% of my streams technically are, is just chatting. Even if we're doing like, the stuff where I'm doing a little bit of art, usually I'm yapping more than I'm actually doing drawing, so I do put it here. But scroll down. I am in the top 10 of just chatting streamers on Twitch. Huh? 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 What? Isn't that crazy? Yeah, Yap streams peak. Crazy. I don't know what this metric is based on, as in like top 10 in terms of number of hours spent doing it, or top 10 as in like, I don't know what top 10% of what of people doing that? But that's cool! Like, what the heck? I'm definitely making a splash in the just chatting industry. My yapping knows no bounds. Twitch can barely contain the power. Yeah, imagine if I was in, if I had streamed for a whole year and not just 6 months, I'd probably be like top 5% or something maybe. Like, I'm doing a lot of yap. Art, of course, we do a lot of art around here. Here is Honkai Star Rail sneaking into my number 3 slot because I guess I've only streamed in, I haven't even streamed in enough categories for it to have a final one for me. I've only streamed in 5 categories, which makes it funny that this is here to me. But yeah, I've watched EG for 205 hours. Hoshi, what? That's crazy. Thank you? Like, I don't even know how to like say thank you for that. That is crazy. Those are big numbers. That is wild. Huh? My top stream of the year was the rise of Kdgn. So my top stream of the year wasn't even my debut. My top stream of the year was me playing Honkai Star Rail for the first time. 246? What in the world? You guys are dedicated. I appreciate it. What the heck? Selma's this beat. What did Selma say? Did Selma say? I didn't see. I couldn't see. I couldn't see. Oh, 261 Amber. Is that you or is that Selma's? That is wild. 184 hours, but like 500 chats? 10,500 chats? What? Oh, 261's me? Dang. Okay. That is... Wait, hang on. How many total hours was I live for? Wait, hang on. I gotta do a proportional thing here. I was live for 309 hours. Amber, I think that means you missed 40 hours total. That's a crazy record for some of you. That is insane. Crazy attendance policy. What the heck? Oh my word. Okay, wait. So hang on. We'll keep going. So the #1 stream of the year was me, Rise of Kdgn, which I think is funny. Dedicated class. I know. You guys have great attendance. I appreciate it. Yeah. Picked a good time to stream. I guess that's fair. Yeah. You say only. Watch only 104 hours. Striker! 104 hours? That's still like an astronomical number. What the heck? Thank you. Still, like, fellas, that's crazy. 24 hours is already crazy. You guys are wild. Only class in the world with no tardies. I know. Everybody's always on time, always hangs out. Manzana, you also switched over from YouTube, too. If you had your YouTube watch time, it'd probably be much higher also. Laughs in 5,000 hours of Skyrim playtime. Whew, that's a lot. That is a lot. Dang. My top tags of the year: VTuber, EN VTuber, LGBTQIA+. You know, understandable. Makes sense. I can see that being the case. You guys sent 219,000 chats in my chat in just Twitch. I'm sure if we added YouTube, especially with some of the Honkai Hoyoverse streams where I was doing the rankings and ratings, I am sure it would be a much bigger number with that too. Like, that's crazy. 10K is mine. Selma, you contributed just, what, 1/11th of it? That's crazy. What? Reminds me of the meme, the guy working out and the girls being like, I wonder what he's listening to. Must be intense, but it's ED. Ha. It's a me. It's a me. Top channel meet emotes of the year. Who's surprised? Hopefully no one. I would assume no one. I would assume none of you are surprised by this. Rotation, #1. Other kind of rotation, #2. Clapping, #3. Yapping. Or no, high is #4. And then yapping, #5. I'm surprised Frog Blink didn't get a significant boost. But I think Squiiji was the clear winner here. I don't think there's any way anything could even compete. Because, yeah, wait, look at these times. Look at these differences. Just look at this, wait. 1,500, 1,700, 1,400, 1,600. Very tight race between these other four. 18,000 rotations. 5,000? What? Almost 6,000 of which were Selma? Selma, you were almost a third of it. What? You guys are crazy. That is wild. That is crazy. Oh man, yeah, Squiiji is the big guy around here. Yeah, there you go. Give Squiiji some love. Striker, thank you for gifting us sub to bugs. Can we rotate for Striker, please? Yeah, rotation. Keep rotating. Yeah. Spam emotes. Yeah. We can't rotate as well on Twitch, unfortunately, or on YouTube, unfortunately. But EG getting rotated, getting dizzy in the chat. Oh, there's so much happening. And the mushroom claims they don't have a cult. No, I don't. I don't have a cult. I have a coven. Maybe, Gorgon. Maybe. I don't know. No. Could not be. Could not be. Hang on. Keep going down. We've got biggest fans of the year. I think, for all intents and purposes, for Twitch end at least, guessable. Totally, fully guessable. Everyone who would have been on here. My biggest fans of the year, my supporters. There's a lot more of you than what is on here, and I'm also blocking several. And as far as YouTube goes, I could probably list who I think would probably be the top ones on YouTube also. Because here we have, you know, to no surprise, I'm sure, is we've got Hoshi, Amber, Selma, Alive to Thrive, Wordy, Bugs, Mapple, and Riraku. Who is surprised by this? No one. Not me. I got the big love for you all. Thank you. And then also, if I were to make a guess on YouTube's end for top 10 for YouTube, I would say probably Soul Kingdom Creator, Callie, Alive to Thrive, you'd probably still count on there. Manzana, before you switched over, I think you're split in half. I think you would have been represented if that was how it went. Blackest Octi, I've been seeing you around a lot lately. I think that might be what my guess would be from YouTube end if they gave me like a stat similar. Shroomquisition and Cultivators always show up. Yeah. Biggest fan on Honkai Star Rail. Yes, Mythic, I'm sure you would show up. If they had a category, like a per stream basis of who is there for which ones, you would probably be at the top of that list. Is that how you found me? I wonder, was through, was it through me streaming it the first time, or was it through one of my design reviews, maybe? I wonder. Where the boxing gloves come from? This was because I did a John Kim Pawn tourney, and I was ready to get in the ring and beat everyone up, but I did get out in the first round. It's okay. No, not cultivators. No, it's the Shroomquisition that I was saying yeah to. I support the coven, there's no cult. Yeah. But surprised I didn't think I'd make it up there? What do you mean, Wordy? I had no doubts. I had no doubts. A lot of this is guessable to me, yeah. No, actually, when you have VTuber design reviews. Really? Interesting. I just happened to talk about something you're interested in, like, after, I guess. Yay! Collaborations of the year? I got 171 raids, which is crazy. That is insane. Thank you to the other people who raid me. And then if I come down here, these were also guessable to me. Of my top raiders being Aphrodite, Wireflames, and Lance. You could have closed my eyes, spun me in a circle and been like, EG, who do you think who rated you the most this year? I'd be like, yeah, Aphrodite, definitely Lance, definitely Wireflames. Lots of art snacks. We gotta steal more music from Lance. Wire, I don't think I've actually stolen an art sample from Wire, because Wire does 3D modeling, I believe. But thank you guys for all the raids. 7, and 6 raids, that's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, I did get 0.1 part of fans for the YouTube Rat watched. 17 times more than average viewer. Dang, Callie. Dang, Callie. That is a lot. Yeah. There's a part of a ton of Aphrodite raids. Yeah, Rex, I always see you coming in. Was it, there's a couple others who I remember always seeing it on the Aphrodite raids too. Yeah. Dang. I've raided 65 times, which also is the number that identifies the fact that I did have 3 times my stream went down, where I couldn't raid. And then who have we raided? We raided Bolts because probably because Bolts also had a stream go down. We tried to raid Bolts once. Osho and Ilian. I think there's probably like a 13-way tie for the 3rd place, because I've raided a lot of people twice, but not more than twice, I don't think. But I don't know. I don't have that big of a pool of people I raid into, but I tend to raid into a pretty vast number of different people. I raid every stream, and I raid a whole variety of people. For clips, there's 96 clips of me. I have 30 unique clippers, which I think it counts me as one of. Thank you guys for clipping me. Thank you, the 30 of you. My top viewed featured clip of the year was my own clip of me. Clipping game is yes, strong. Yeah, 13 clips is a lot. I know Live to Thrive clips. I've seen a lot of I got some Amber clips. I've got some Selma clips. There's some other clips that surprise me where it's names I'm not familiar with, and then I'm like, oh, you're secretly snooping, watching, clipping while I'm like, watching back in the VOD, yeah. The I'm not amused face. Yeah, this is the Squeegee's looking down on you. Clip. This is the one where he accidentally made me tall, and I was like, how's it feel now? Being looked down upon. Yeah. I don't think I clipped this on phone. Selma, I've got like 2 clips that are from you. What do you mean? I definitely have a couple. I saw them, yeah. Clip before was screen recording says mobile's a nightmare. That's also fair. Idea for character design rankings, ranking every Frankenstein monster design, every Dracula design. That could be interesting. I've got a lot of ideas for character design rankings. I just gotta make sure I don't burn myself out on them, right? Octoling representation, yeah. And then high scores of the year. This just goes back through all the ones we had, I think, which is these are my current counts, I guess, on Twitch, which is crazy. I'm at 3,684 followers, or at least I was when it made this graphic. I think I'm actually higher than that now, which big growth, 6 months. Look at that. Look at that, in just 6 months. Big growth, big numbers, shroom domination. Hi, Game Evident. Yeah, a lot of shrooms, right? Yeah, 3.7 showing at the minute. I don't think it's fully updated, but powerful. Look at the power of the shroom. I think we had, when this went through, 499 people subscribed, technically, which is crazy. I know that number is definitely influenced by Donathon, but that's wild to me. There's 500 people out of this number that are subscribed right now. Big number, good, yeah. What the heck? What is that, like, a quarter? Almost a quarter? That is wild. Thank you, again, like, times, like, 80. We've had 40 hype trains, which is a lot. And then the number to me that I think is the funniest is, look at this letter, look at this letter. This is for channel points spent, just in 6 months, and even less than 6 months, maybe. 2.6 million channel points used. Huh? You guys love using channel points, and I'm so glad. Selma, yeah, guessed it, like, pretty much right on the nose. I'm glad I make it so fun for you guys to use them, but we've used that many. I've got some new things cooking, potentially. There you go, yeah, use them right now. I've got things cooking for it, for new redeems for it, too. But that is insane! Hoshi has spent 95,000 channel points? What? That's crazy. What in the world? How do you know how many you've spent? How do you check that? That is wild. 113,000 channel points, Amber? Those are like ridiculous numbers. What? Yeah, that is a big number. Oh, Twitch sends you a recap. That's wild. So you guys get it on that end. Dang. Vanolate, thank you for following. A force to be reckoned with. Thank you for resubscribing too. Happy 2 months. Hope stream is going well. It's going great. It's going fantastic. I hope you enjoy continuing to rotate. Thank you, Force. Yay! Inkling here. I got Splatoon 3, but never actually finished it. Ah, I see. Okay, so that was the recap thing. Oh wait, also, recap also includes the fact that I got partner. Isn't that crazy? I like forget sometimes. I like don't think about it sometimes, and then I'm like, wait. I did it. I did all of the things that these aren't even goals that I had for like this year. Becoming partner was actually a goal I was gonna set. I wanted to see if I could be partnered by 1 year. I wanted to be partnered by my 1 year of streaming if I could. And I did it in what, like 4 months? Like, absolute insanity. I was so excited. It was crazy. Yeah, in a few months. I know. I was like, huh? I didn't know that I didn't realize I was gonna get it first try. I fully expected to not. Which is why I didn't even announce that I'd applied, I don't think. So when they rated me, they rated into my channel. Yeah, suffering from success. I was like, what? Really? What? I know, it was crazy. I was so excited. And I guess that was goodwill brought to me by Genshin, because I was live doing Genshin reviews at the time. But I was like, that's crazy, yeah. Indie community, best community. Stronger together, absolutely. All of this is because of all the help I have from you guys. I cannot do anything alone. And I'm so proud of all of us, yeah. Was it weird to say I'm proud of you? Heckin' cool? I don't think that's weird. I'm proud of all of us. We've done so much together this year, just in 6 months. I'm so excited. I posted on Twitter about it. I came into streaming. I don't know if I've mentioned this, but I came into it over the summer, genuinely not knowing if I was even gonna like it. Can you believe that? I started this, I had no clue if I was gonna be into it. Which is why I actually started streaming before my 2.0 debut, because I was like, well, what is the point of even doing that if I find out that it's not for me? But literally, like, first thing out of the gate, day one, I was like, no, this is fantastic. I love this. I had heard all these horror stories of people struggling, like being like, oh, like people being mean and having a tough time and, you know, having hate raids and, you know, crazy, like weird, like interactions where people are being like really parasocial or like really rude to streamers or, you know, any of that crazy stuff. I was genuinely so nervous. I was so scared because I had only heard the bad stuff about those things with getting started. And we had none of that. We still have had none of that. It has been fantastic. I've been so nothing but relief. Like I mentioned before, the Discord moderation has had to be so minimal because everyone has been so fantastic and wholesome and kind. It just floors me. So I am so relieved, and I'm always so happy and grateful about it. That, like, I don't know, we've only been doing this for 6 months. It feels infinitely longer and shorter at the same time. And I love doing it. I have no plans to stop anytime soon. So it's been so nice. I'm so happy we can all do this together, and I am so proud of my community, and I am so happy that you guys are all so nice. You guys are so cool. And supportive and kind to each other too, not just in me. So yeah, sorry, I'll get off my little podium. I'll stop monologuing at you, but it was just one of those things where when I looked at this, I was like, if you ever have those moments where it's like, oh, I don't know how it's doing, like, I don't know, I feel like I'm in a slump, I don't know how things are going. I looked at this and I was like, oh no, I'm so happy. Everything is going so well. There can be literally no regrets to be had here. Like, it's so nice. Yeah. It'd be exciting if you just jump off the deep end and just start. Yeah, I did. I was like, let's go, start. Yeah. You guys get the award for most well-behaved class. Thank you. Yeah. The only Discord moderation I think that ever happens is usually being in wrong place, and much love to my mods also, who do such a good job also making sure the community is so safe and so lovely and so kind. They are such good guides in the Discord. They keep us so nice here in the chat also, and they also defend me when you guys start talking about cults and stuff. They keep me safe. So can we say thank you? Can we rotate for mods also, please? Because I would not be here at all without also having them as my backup. They got my back. Yeah. Yay! Moobot, I don't know if the sentiment goes fully to Moobot. I will say Moobot tends to work against me more than for me. We're being so honest. But I will say at the same time, Moobot has saved me from some rather rude, random people coming in sometimes. So I will say I appreciate it to some degree still also too. I see you guys chanting. You're supposed to be saying thank you to the mods. Why are you making the mods' time worse by chanting? Don't. Yay! Yeah, rotation for Aj and Sky too. Yeah. Yeah. I know over time Moobot has actually been useful. That's fair. Sometimes Moobot is useful, but it doesn't tell you guys Moobot did something. There are things that Moobot snipes that are first-time chats or things like that that you guys don't even see. It never even shows up in the chat because Moobot snipes it so fast. So yeah. But on this note, why don't we go look at Splatoon? We had a classic EG yap. This was a 50-minute starting yap. I don't know what we ever expect from me. Yay! Oh wait, there's nothing here. Hello? Why is there nothing here? Where are my squids? Where is my squid? I demand. Banging hands on table. Where is my squid? EG powerful forever? Why do I not have squids? I had them open. They're gone! In the ocean? Maybe. Maybe they became kids and they betrayed me. Okay, we were starting with the first two, which names are escaping me. Where are they? I have them downloaded. Hang on. Hello? It's like Twitch gets to plot in peace today? False. What do you mean plot? What do you mean plot? Why are you plotting? You should not be. There we go. Here's this one. Here's our first fella. And then also, the squids did swim away. Also, I need Rubric. Hang on. We don't have Rubric open. That's also a thing. Squeiji the squid. I am not a squid, despite maybe what people might think. I do look like them though, in like my head proportions. Do you see how like similar our head proportions are? We're starting with the OGs. We're starting with one. We're starting with these fellas, and then also we'll look at the others. We'll look at main characters mostly, yeah. Oh, Mythic! Thank you for resubscribing for 2 months. Welcome back. I hope you enjoy continuing to rotate. Yay! 2 months. Oh, the idols? Yeah, we're gonna have the right. I don't know if they're all idols. All the hosts? Question mark would maybe be the better way of putting it, right? There's 6 of them. We'll talk about them. We'll also talk about the player character, like the default player characters, I think. Maybe. But first I need to find Rubric. I think all of my stuff closed for some reason. I don't know why. Make a great Inkling? I feel like I would. Like, I'm surprised, yeah. Yeah. Maybe the amiibo ones. What? The agents? Yeah, like the like default ones. Yes. Neo Agent 3? What? I don't know what their names are. I gotta figure that out. Hang on. I'm reading chat instead of opening things. I have to like look away from you. I am, for all of the things that EG is a champion and a king of, multitasking, not one of them. Not even anywhere on that list of things I'm good at is multitasking. There we go, here it is. This is why I try and open them before stream, but I don't always manage to. Look at us, please. I'm witnessing you. I'm witnessing you. I'm looking at you. Is this what you wanted? I'm breathing down your neck. I'm looking at you. Hi. 1, 2, 3. Eyes on me. Say it back. 1, 2, 3. Eyes on me. Call and response. Say it back. We are attention seeking. Maybe. No. Hey. Order in the classroom. What do you mean? Oh, Lance. Lance is looking. Okay. Thank you for resubscribing, Lance. Welcome back. I hope you enjoy continuing to rotate. I don't speak English. It's okay. No. The call and response is, it's 1, 2, 3, eyes on me, and then it's 1, 2, eyes on you is what you guys say. 1, 2, 3, eyes on you. No. You don't have to do the 1, 2. I do 1, 2, 3, eyes on me, because 3 rhymes with me, and then you do 1, 2, eyes on you, because you rhymes with 2. Don't make me a clown. I'm teaching. I am the instructor here at Clown College. All you've done is make it very clear and obvious that you are all also clowns if I am your teacher. Welcome to Clown School. We're going to learn about squids today. You being sarcastic? You're good. I figured. I've only ever heard 1, 2, 3, eyes on you. Really? We never said it that way. What do you mean? 1, 2, eyes on you. Thank you. There you go. Oh yay, Clown School expensive? No. Clown School free. EG teach Clown School for free. Thank you guys. There we go. Proper call and response. All right. Rubric. So, Rubric. We are looking at Splatoon. My knowledge of Splatoon's world is limited. Overall, I know that there is a very specific art style, and there's a very specific, like, they severely limit themselves in terms of, like, hair and things like that based on the character design. But when I say severely limit, I mean that in the sense that putting limits on themselves is actually good for design. Working within a limit is one of the smartest ways to make sure you have coherence in a design, and especially in a franchise. So I'm glad that they've done that. So, Rubric, for all intents and purposes, here's how I'm grading these funny little squids who are definitely not kids. We've got our categories. For full points in color palette, they need to have a cohesive and interesting color palette that is well executed. If the contrast works at a distance and the color placement is all good and supports the focal point, full points. No points, 0. If the palette has major instances of low contrast, clashing, overwhelming color choices, if I have to end up slapping them with a color layer or 2, my favorite layer type, no points. For silhouette, full points if the silhouette is unique and easily identifiable in and of itself. If I can look at it and be like, ah, that is obviously a Splatoon, and that is obviously not just any Splatoon, that is, I don't know, Marina Splatoon. Win. Full points. No points if the silhouette is non-distinct, blob-like, has ladder design, or any of those other things. If they have my good old enemy, bullet head, no points. Marina mentioned. We're gonna have a couple Marina mentioned. Marina's gonna show up. Can you believe that? I, e.g., have gotten Marina on my stream. Crazy, right? And then, complexity versus clarity. Full points if the model is well balanced, if the details support the concept and the focal points without being excessive, if I can turn them into a marketable plush, full points. No points if the model is distractingly complex. I say model, the character, the design. If it is distractingly too complex or too simple to the point of genericness. If I cannot make them into a marketable plush without removing like 80% of things, no points. For focal points, full points if the focal points are well executed. For a character in a game, this can be not limited to just the face and the head, but also anything that is important to our understanding of the character. This also can relate to objects that have to do with their lore, their backstory, their gameplay style. Those can all be things that are focal, because they are all things that are important for us and our understanding of the character. If those focal points are fully lost due to low contrast, due to being outcompeted by other areas that are visually more important or more attention grabbing, or just because there's just too much detail clouding them out, no points. For concept and motifs, if the concept is clearly and creatively presented in the design and has supportive motifs, that is full points. In a game specifically, concept and motifs goes further. Their concept includes things like, you know, what is their role in the story? What is their personality like? Things like how they play. What is their gameplay style? I should be able to visually maybe ink some of that out of what they look like. If I cannot tell any of that by looking at them, what their job is, things like that, no points. I can give bonus points. I have never done this during a one of these kinds of streams, though. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think I've ever actually given a bonus point during these. I tend to keep my opinion, for the most part, as much as I can with these things, fully out. So I don't know. Ink? Yeah. Ink. So, first, we have, this is Callie. Callie, I don't believe so. Yeah, I don't think so. Not even for Cookie Run, I don't think. No. I don't think I did. Maybe one time. Maybe. I don't remember. I don't think so. I recommend showing the idols with their partners because that helps. Yeah, I will say, I know that their partners, like, here, wait, I can open both of them together. I think I actually have one. Oh, wait, no, this is just the art of them. Which, might I say, I do have the art of them downloaded. It's very small. This. They all exist in complement to another character, which is nice. Let me see if I can find actually them together, because you're so right. It probably would be worth considering them together. Callie and, oh, what is her bestie's name? I don't remember. Marie? Something like that, right? Hang on, I spelled her name right. The fact that they have Marie and Marina is not helpful. Oh, wait, yeah, I don't think there's a pose of their... I can't find one of just their models standing next to each other, but that's okay. Marie. Yeah, wait, hang on. If I just get Marie, I can just put them in one canvas together. Let me just grab her. Yoink. Come back here. Well, this is gonna rely on them being the same size, potentially, to see if this works. Oh, they're more or less the same size. Okay, there we go. So, a lot of these characters exist to be kind of complements to each other. So we can see, I believe this is their base outfits, right? They have a couple different outfits, so I did get a little concerned. Callie and Marie is a calamari ref. Oh, you know what? That is clever. I didn't think of that. I didn't catch on to that one, because I never read their names in that order. And now, you can't look at them anymore. You've had your rights revoked. Let me move them. So they're centered on the canvas, and now you can't look at them at all. These are their idol outfits? Yeah, so base outfits. Okay, so these two are idols as their, like, profession, which I will say does make sense. Here, wait, pose with them? Hang on, wait. Does this count? Hang on, wait. I'm not standing normally, so I can't. Hang on. You know, I'm not quite proportioned the same way they are. I thought I was, but I'm not. But I'm kind of similar. My head's still bigger than theirs. Carl and Marina, folks talked about. Oh, I'm glad you nabbed that before I read that out loud. I appreciate that as being a joke, but that I don't know if that's appropriate here. EG is the true Splatoon idol. EG is not even an idol. I am not even an idol. I'll tell you that much. All idols, they make the most popular music, perform at special events. Okay, I didn't realize they all were. It's okay, Salma, it's okay, it's okay. That's just a, like, sensitive event, I guess, to make jokes about. We gotta be careful, but I can see why. But that could be said about, they're just ocean-themed. Pearl and Marina, yes. Idol EG confirmed. Well, for the sake of the Donathon, I do have to make a song cover. And people do come to me for advice, and I am planning potentially, as one of the other donor goals, a like VR chat like meet and greet type thing. I wouldn't do that live because I gotta make sure people aren't clowning. But I could probably do it via the Discord on the server. But like an EG meet and greet maybe. So am I more like an idol than I thought I was actually? Karaoke stream, but it's Splatoon songs. Honestly, that'd be so funny. I could totally try and do a cover of that. Just me going wah, wah, woomy. Would you come to a Squiiji karaoke that is me going wah, 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 wah. I don't know what noises they make because I haven't heard the songs. I know, who was it? Rin Penrose I think has a Splatoon adjacent song too, which is kind of funny. Yeah. Is it gonna be in a YouTube video or is it only offline? I would probably record it, but I would not be live for it. That way if people are fooling around, I could be safe. Yeah. If you do a VR chat thing, I'll show up in a Pirate Kaya avatar. Lance, why would you do that to me? Lance, why would you do that to me? Why? I think you guys liked me. Cutting out an unfortunate amount, but funny. Oh, that's because the noise suppression's on. That's the other reason why it's not recognizing me speaking very well, is the noise suppression. It's because of my fan. My lovely, if I tap him really hard, you might be able to hear it. Fan. Now someone will come as Navia? No! Selma's gonna show up as Himiko. Yeah! They're agents too? Okay, I did know that. So, these two. Wait. Make them switch places. They're lined up most times. Suppose with their hands is reference to the shape of a squid. Ah! Okay, wait, hang on. I can make them horizontally swap positions. Because you're right. I think they do look like they're supposed to be posed like this also. Together. And they are doing sort of like squid tentacles, yeah. Salma Himiko, what? If you showed up to the VR chat meetup, I think you'd be dressed as her. A little bit of an agent of chaos sometimes. That's fair. I think most of you do when there's no repercussions for it. One day you'll learn. Your actions have consequences. So, these two. They are complementary colors via, you know, pink and green. Classic color combos. There'll be a Discord announcement when you do it. Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna post about it everywhere and let you know that it's occurring. I will make sure you are well aware. It will not be a super long event, and I gotta figure out how to make it work so that I can make sure there's not a million voices at once and I can hear people and it's not a disaster, but we're figuring it out. Don't worry. Hey, Shaun the Sheep? What? Yeah, so these guys are inverse of each other in a lot of ways. Yeah, so people are saying black hair, white hair, the green versus the red, and then if we're doing shape language also, we've got the short hair that's all tied up. This design has, you know, big wide shapes that come out like this and a lot more triangles. This one is a lot more circles and rounder. I don't know why I'm looking in the wrong place. Also, sadly, I do not have my hand asset right now because my computer's still melting. No time to talk is an amazing world for meet and greet. Noted. Hoshi, can you put that in the server somewhere for me so I remember it, maybe? That might be good. Useful, yeah. But these fellas. Very triangle, very sharp. And a lot of the shapes here. This fella here, very round head. They both have a round head, but the hair is more rounded. Big, long tentacles instead of the short, more like tied up ones. So they are definitely in reference to each other. And then, you know, for, you know, what it seems like in personality, despite having the sharper shapes in hair and in the clothing, and, you know, this seems like a more, like, active, playful outfit, based on the design of the eyes and location of the eyelashes, we're kind of getting, like, another juxtaposition within just the character itself. I would guess this character is a little bit more, like, calm, like, relaxed, maybe nonchalant, based on looking at this, and then this character, on the other hand, is a little bit more, like, spunky and go-get-em, kind of, like, outgoing, talkative, loud, which is interesting. So they're doing, like, seems like we're doing just total juxtaposition between each other and then between the other elements we maybe have in the outfits. Yeah. Love how expressive their hair and eyes are. Yeah. They are very expressive, and I will say they do pose them relatively well, which is interesting. Their idol group name is the Squid Sisters. However, they are cousins. Ah, so not sisters. You're correct in the assumption of personality. Okay, all right. So they are doing a number of things right here by letting me know that. Do they have weapons? They're idols. Can you play as these characters? I figured these guys are just idols because I was gonna guess idol based on the sequins. Mostly she was telling me idol because bow, A-line skirt type shape. I was thinking they would be just idols and not have them. Sisters for branding, I see. They started by singing more traditional music, now they're pop stars. Ah, pop stars. All idols have weapons if I recall correctly. Really? They aren't playable, but they have favorite weapons. You don't play them, but they show up in the story modes. I don't know enough about the weapons in this game also to maybe make the best educated guess here. I feel like I don't think I'd be able to make the most educated guess on that. One uses one on the second final boss. Here's the thing for me. They're not playable characters, so they don't have to tell me what their gameplay is by me looking at them, and they're idols, so I am more concerned that they look like I can guess that they're an idol than I can guess what their weapons are, because I don't think that's their primary thing in their design. Callie plays roller and Marie is a sniper. Interesting. Okay, I don't remember which one is which already. Hang on. I've gotten confused already. Who has what? If I'm guessing based on vibe, I would say sniper and roller. I don't remember what their names are. You said never mind. I don't remember what their names are. Marie is pink. Okay, wait. Which one is which? Did I guess it right? Callie is roller? Okay. I'm guessing based on, you know, we think of usually a sniper, I guess, as somebody who's like, you know, maybe a little quieter, a little more reserved, you know, calm, because you kind of have to be to aim something like that. Meanwhile, for me, a roller, if I'm remembering how the game works, that's when you just run and push, right? That's like the base weapon. That seems a little more active, maybe. Marie's green. Okay. No worries. Yeah, okay. I see, okay. So those are still guessable things if you, I guess, know the lore of the game to some degree, which I think says good things about the character designs. Also, for silhouette, their poses are not proving how strong their silhouettes are because they've got a lot of overlap happening with where their hands are. This might be one of those things where if I was posing them, I would have tilted their heads a little bit more so we can get the hand silhouette and not have the hair block it so much. But I'm glad the hair is moving for it also. But for silhouette, I would say that based on what I've seen of characters in this game, they are relatively distinct silhouettes compared to, you know, the default squid that you get and the other hairstyles that are just awarded in the game. They've got the bow on top of the head, a little hat, spiky hair, the skirt. They're very distinct from each other also in that. This one's also wearing shorts, which I do notice, which is also goes along with what I was saying about like a little bit more maybe rough and tumble from this character. Roller's a very in-your-face kind of weapon, yeah. Also the idol hairstyles, they seem like they may have better hairstyles than you guys get sometimes. Do that pose in game all the time? Makes sense. But I really don't have any concerns about them as far as like silhouette goes. Let me do a ladder test just for good measure here. We're gonna pretend they're standing upright. I'll just mark the centers of those things. And then the neckline. Wow, that neckline is dropping pretty low in the back there. They've got like a necklace. I would say that their eyes provide us more than one line. They've got this, which is on an angle. Top of the head, top of the bow, probably. The hair is gonna be somewhere in here. But I would say that's a fine ladder. They've got areas of breakup where you've got bigger areas to rest your eye, where there's not a lot of detail happening. And then they've got more clustered areas around the head that also work. Yeah. One of them has a tattoo. Really? Do they? I don't see it. They've got matching, like, inverted freckles under their eye, or moles under their eye, too. Just remember the calamari pun, because most of the time Callie's in places first line, then Marie. Oh, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Roller is basically a great sword. Oh, okay, big heavy sword, yeah. In the first game, normal players had just 2 hair choices. These 2 at the time were the only ones with different hair. Ah, so they would have been really distinct at that point, too. Interesting. Kelly's a tattoo on her wrist. Okay. Her wrists are conveniently covered. It's not this outfit. Oh, okay, okay. I see, I see. So she's fine. I'm going to assume the other one is also fine for ladder. Right now we're using Squeiji Periwinkle for the ladder for some reason. I cannot tell you why. Not that I can't tell you why, there's just no good reason why I'm doing it. Neck thing and chin, eyes, hair. These things are both creating some diagonals on top of the head, and then there's probably just like the regular top of the head. Don't throw ladders at the squids, probably not nice. Ladders are pretty heavy compared to squids. Wait, I have a question. Wait. I told you not to. Hey, I have a question. How tall are they? Are they like on my scale? Actually, no, they're not gonna be. Are they like human scale? Or are they like squid scale? Like, how big of creatures are they? Because if I remember looking at the game, I feel like a lot of them are like something. Don't throw them in water, they disintegrate. Yeah, like I know they just like do their little thing in the ink. Are they small? They have no bones? 20 centimeters. Okay, so wait, that means that I'm a quarter of their height. 150 centimeters. Okay, that's a pretty big difference. They can fit in a blender. Okay. I know that the game does have a lot of jokes about scale in it. I've seen some of the bosses. I think there's a toaster oven boss somewhere in the game, one of the game modes. Maybe? Callie's 26 years old. Good for them. They're small. I'm just intrigued because I want to know how tall they are because I'm short. But, okay, very short. I just want to know what scale they are on. So I know the game, I've seen some visuals of the game where, like, you know, some of the objects they're using, I was assuming are, like, R-size object, and they're using it that way. Yeah, they're very comparable to humans, but compared to the rest of their world, like buildings. Ah, okay, okay, I see. Had Wiki up according she was 17 in Splat 1. Read 5 foot according to director. Numbers are nonsense. Small but bigger than you. Okay. They're kind of all over. Hi, Botanic Sage. Scale does vary. Okay. Noted. Noted. Let me see. So, other things to talk about with these characters and their designs. I'm trying to think. So, for focal point, the black around their eyes, I know we're referencing a squid specifically with that, which I guess this is one of those things. Could you look at these characters and say, that is definitely a squid if you didn't know any better? I think that is an important question to ask, right? The whole bit, is it a kid or a squid? Her, definitely. I think this pose isn't doing her any benefit because these are definitely squid tentacles. And I can definitely see, you know, the suction cups on them, so I don't think I'd have any problem, at least for me, with her. With her, this pose is making it a little harder to tell. Yeah, definitely a squid of some sort, maybe, question mark. But I feel like I could be, I don't know if I would get it immediately up front. They've given us 2 clues in their designs, which are just, you know, the eye pattern, the pattern around the eyes, and then the tentacles. Those are 2 clues that give me enough to be like, ah, squid, definite. Yeah. Also, hair is put away so you don't see the tentacles. Yeah, so her hair is tied back, I guess, in a way where we can't see them. I'm assuming these bows, because the way they're colored, they look like they're the hair. Am I right? Hey! We're talking about hair. Why'd you take my hair? I see you, Kyo. What was that for? Yes? Okay. So, since hers are so fully tied up, I don't know if I would have guessed that she is. If you zoom in real far, this is a half tone, too. That's not even, like, suction cups necessarily. I needed it for a few minutes. What do you need it for? What are you doing? You'll give it back? Okay. I'll trust you on that one. I'll hold you to it. If you don't, I know where to find you. What are you doing with it, can I ask? What are your plans? Do you want answers to those questions? Yes? Don't make me regret asking. Don't make me regret. Other tentacles are tied up in bows. Yeah, so they're tied up. Hers are longer, I guess, so they do show up and it makes it clearer. I do like the juxtaposition of having one have it down, the other have it up. Like, the way that they are contrasting each other in that sense. They don't use actual bows. Where are the bottoms of hers? Are they just behind her where I can't see? Because I feel like this wouldn't fit into the bow, just like this part. Doing some Squeiji cosplay. Comparing it to the mushroom powder I just got in? In what sense? Are you eating my hair? Tell me you're not grinding my hair into a powder and eating it, please. Razor behind her head? Okay, I see. Identity theft? No, there's not identity theft right now. Food hats are nice. Yeah, there are also food hats, which is interesting, which I guess are they relation to squid cuisine? She cut her squid arms off? Is that true? I don't believe you. I don't know if I believe you. I don't know if I believe that. Squids have the suction cups on the inside of their hair, and octos have them on the outside. Interesting. Okay, we will see octos later, but not right now. Okay, stop talking about eating me. We gotta focus on squids. You know what we can also eat that I think would taste much better than EG, which has been proven to be inedible? Squid. I'm Italian. I love a good breaded calamari. You can, this is a guessable thing about me. Breaded calamari? Fantastic. I love it. Squid is good. Squid is yummy. Who proved it? Me! I'm Caprinas Comatus. It's inedible. You shouldn't eat it. It's not poisonous. Doesn't mean you should eat it. It's inedible. Have made calamari in a hot bit? Yeah, exactly. You guys should eat your fried squid first. That's the snack of the day. Yeah. Idol costumes have themes, and their theme is sushi. Interesting. Okay. Seeing their hair, you know, I may have been able to guess that if given enough time, but I'm not sure I would have gotten that very quickly, that theirs is sushi. But that might also just be me not being familiar with the style of sushi that we are looking at them eating. Like, I'm guessing this might be a sashimi style sushi, mayhaps? A lot of seafood jokes in Splatoon, I see. I would say this hat looks more tasty. I can't identify what this is. Is this, like, cross-section cut squid? Grilled squid and squid sashimi. Okay, I see. Stay fresh. Yes, I have heard that, yeah. Fried squid with jalapeno ranch or with cocktail sauces, yum. Oh, I thought you were going to ask me which is which, but they are all good, yes. Calamari ring. Oh, really? Actual calamari. Okay. That's concerningly self-referential a little bit. You know, I guess it's fine that we talk about eating them, because they are also referencing eating them in their outfits. Yeah. All idols have different hairstyle lengths. Yes. Reference off different species of squid. Okay. Interesting. So, for all intents and purposes, I know this is like their first stab at the Splatoon characters. I have a lot more, I think they get better as they go, the idol designs. This is one of those things where I want a little more. I wish almost like Fuwamoko style, you guys know Fuwamoko. I wish a little bit Fuwamoko style, they had just like the tiniest pop of each other's colors on them. Just the slightest little bit somewhere. Like, for Fuwamoko, all they have is, I guess, eye color that relates to each other. Oh wait, the music. Hello? Squid music, come back. There we go. I wish they just had the slightest little hint of it. You know, Fuwamoko just have each other's main color as their eye color, and that gives you a little bit of, like, reference to each other, which is nice. But I wish these two had just maybe one small thing that was the other's color, maybe. Lipstick? I don't know about lipstick. Splatoons are cannibals that eat their animal counterpart. Oh yeah, because they did evolve from it, right? Okay, yeah, mammals went extinct. I know the lore here is that humanity is gone and everything returned to squid. And I guess there are squids that aren't them? Question mark? Stay fresh with both stay moisturized, because squids also keeps your sushi fresh. That's true. We do eat other mammals, that is true. Not technically cannibalism. We talk about cannibalism an unprecedented amount on this channel. Here in the Squeegee-dom, we talk about cannibalism, I feel like, once a week, at least. I think we already talked about it this week, so you guys already had your weekly mentioned cannibalism, yeah. Yeah. Would have been nice to have each other's colors as eye colors. I am interested. Is there a lore reason why their eyes are gold? It is interesting. I don't know, switch their eye color? Could. I like that there's a color in their palette that isn't just the pink and green. I don't mind their eyes. I don't know. Mammals were the antagonists of the third game. Interesting. All Inkling idols have gold eyes for some reason. I did notice that, which is why I was wondering, like, you know, EG look a little bit like them, because I used to have gold eyes. My eyes are much more brown now. But yeah, deep lore. Okay. If there's a lore reason why their eyes are gold, I don't mind it. I also like their eye color being not the same color as the entire rest of their palette. Like, if I was trying to figure out how or where I would give them a alternate color that references each other, You know, they're so simplified in their designs, I'm not even sure where I would put it right now. Like, there's a part of me that wants to say, okay, give me a color layer, and maybe it would be like this is green, and then the corresponding hat on the other one is pink, maybe? I'm not sure. Oh, look, I'm tall, yeah. Outfits are pinkish apart from Splatoon 3, where one is yellowish. Interesting. Like, do this, maybe? But that might not work. We'll zoom out and take a look at it. That might make them too focal on these designs. Specifically hers might be too focal now. Looked at 3D models of the idols. I think these are of their 3D models, are they not? I'd assume they were. Looks like wasabi and sushi now. You know, a little bit. Shiver and Marina don't have gold eyes. Interesting. I think there's another reason why those two don't have gold eyes, though. I don't know. What kind of sushi? Change one of the cutouts of their dresses? Maybe? Where's my color layer? I can't find it. There we go. Yeah, they've got these little cutouts down here, so maybe if it was like, you know, one of them is the other's color or something, or... yeah, I don't know. Still don't feel like that's right. There may be some other way of doing this. This one's just not being like dark enough. Yeah, to be fair, those other two are octolings and they're not squids. Which, is that spoilers? I don't know, but I do know that's true, potentially. Hi, Callie. Maybe the stockings for color? Maybe. I will say there's very limited opportunities for us to change colors on these fellas because they don't have a lot of things going on. They're very pared down. Or wait, hang on. Wait, I might have a better option for her than changing her leggings. Look at this just to see it. Like, I feel like that's gonna be way too distracting. My thought for this one might be, what if just pink on the inside of the dress? Where it's something we see through action, it's not something that's super overwhelming. I don't know. Inkling idols have star irises and Octoling idols have horizontal irises like real-life octopus. Interesting. Oh, wait, Frye is an Inkling? Isn't it Marina and Shiver that don't have them? Misunderstood? One leg on each then? That might be too much also. For like makeup, some sort of earring, also maybe. It's like finding like a small place to put it, where like almost I feel like, you know, they've got their little collars. What if they had like a little like brooch thing on their collar? That was each other's color. That's not the color I selected. There we go. As like almost like a like tie pin or something similar, like a brooch of their collar, or you know, something that's within that language that they have already going on, but just something small that makes them reference each other through that color, where I think something that small might be nice. I just want a little touch. Just a little touch. Bottom of shoe. You know, bottom of shoe might not be a bad idea either. If I were to go like that. Just so that they have a little bit of each other. But the one thing I do also like that I want to point out here, I feel like I complain about this as a thing relatively often in other franchises that will not be named, but I have this problem in other places where there's just too much black, but the black is all one undertone. It's all handled exactly the same, and that makes it kind of boring for me, the way the black is handled. Now, there's nothing wrong with it, especially when you're doing a character that's kind of pared down. I understand why that decision may be made a lot of the time. However, there is nothing wrong with changing the undertone of your, you know, neutrals. This, despite the fact that, yeah, they are very black and white, and they have, like, one color, look at this! The sequins are blue and purple! There's color in them! They're rendered with color. So despite this being very neutral black, this isn't. Which I am relieved about. I am so relieved that that is not the case for that. It makes it much more interesting for me. Texture is nice. I'm glad there's a variety of texture here too, where we zoom in, we get sort of like the half tone in the hair. You've got the sequins here that are a similar shape as far as motifs go. We've got the small circle motif all over the place. Shapes are good, yeah. For her, I worry about a little bit of clarity with all the white stuff kind of blending together. It stands off from her skin enough because her skin is dark enough, but yeah, there's a variety, yeah. Clothes light up when they perform. Oh, that's cute. I haven't actually seen them perform. The collective name for both Inklings and Octolings is Inkfish. Interesting. The point of them being different colors is that they represent opposing teams. I did know that also, that for the point of like the Splatfest and stuff, they are all like opposite colors from each other, so they can do that, but I just wanted to reference each other a little bit. They're still clearly opposing ideas and opposing designs like this. I just want a little more interplay, just a little more, because we will see later on they start doing that when we look at the other host pairs, I think. If I'm remembering correctly, they do show up a little more. Her eyebrows do blend in a little bit, you are right. I think it's just the shader causing it to do that, because you can see there's a really strong drop shadow under there. I think this eyebrow just needs to have more of the shader color on it, because it's starting to enter the smooth shaded area of the face, but it's not being affected by the lighting there for some reason. Just so that it pops a little more clearly there. See? Yeah. Yeah. Check out their newer Splatoon 3 render, it's even more detailed. Oh, I wanted to check them out in sort of their natural state, as far as I was aware. I don't know what their newer renders look like. I've seen they have other outfits, though, that I think they might be wearing in the new game. But I will say, that is a testament if they are wearing fully new outfits and they can still look very obviously, clearly the same. Oh, you got Sunday, Selma? Congrats! Join me in the Birdman having. Welcome to giving people spiky halos, Selma. Let me see. So, for these two, you know what? I might grade them together to some degree, because a lot of the critiques I'm having go for both of them, despite the fact... Well, actually, I don't know if I would say that. Never mind, hang on. I'm gonna stop myself there. I was gonna grade them separately, but I feel like she works much better. Oh, you can't really see my thing. My hand can't launch because of my computer temperature. I feel like... This is Callie. I feel like Callie works better than Marie does. Better contrast because of the hair color. Also, better silhouette. Also, I am more easily able to tell, not that something being easy is necessarily good in the design, but it is clearer in the design that she is a squid. I guess with a game like Splatoon, we're not going into it being like, I wonder what these fellas are. But if we're looking at this like outside of that context, squid. Yeah. Personally say I love their Splat 2 for Callie and Splat 3 for Marie. Interesting. If we have time left at the end, maybe I will go back and look at their other versions. But I got a lot of them to get through today, perhaps. Because I don't know if there's actually enough, like, main characters in Splatoon for 2 weeks of it. I was gonna try and get all the idols in today, but I don't know. Short bow hair. I do like the short bow hair, and I like that it's higher on the head, so it's, you know, contributing more to silhouette. I just feel like she's stronger in design. So, like, if I were to do Callie. This. If I were to rate Callie, I think both of them, I just want... That's an airbrush. I want a little more interest from their color, specifically that they reference each other. That's a critique I wouldn't make if I didn't know that they're supposed to be referencing each other and being each other's opposite. Want a little more. For silhouette, I would say hers is great. For complexity versus clarity, also great. For focal point, hers is working better for me than Marie's. And concept of motifs, she also works clearly very well. We get a 9.5 right out the gate here, which I'm not surprised by. I'm going to tell you right now, I have a feeling these characters are to rank relatively high for me, because they are much more in the sensibilities that I am used to teaching, where we are dealing with simplified design, we are dealing with not an overabundance of detail, we are dealing with sort of the intent of the design is to tell you what their role is. Like, that is the intent. Also because it's a game that is, to some degree, I guess technically was, at least initially, marketed to kids, to some degree. They use a lot more of the sensibilities I'm familiar with, because I'm used to cartoon design a little more. Yeah, they're a little more Western cartoon than a lot of the other things we look at here, which makes me, you know, they fall more from the sensibility that I am used to teaching. That's a bias acknowledgement. So what was that, a 9.5 out of 10 here? Her on the other hand. Get my green back. clear that. On the other hand, I would say similar Marie, color palette, I feel similarly about. She does have actually a little more contrast trouble than Callie does. Marie has a little more contrast trouble with her hair and her eyebrows, which is, you know, the rendering is a little not doing it, and that's just a shader issue, I think. Similarly, her silhouette, I think, is okay, but it's not as strong. There's really not a big problem with it. I just wish her hair, it might be the way she's standing, but I want a little more from her hair. And then similarly, I would knock her down a little bit for concept, because I can't see that she's a squid as clearly as Callie. But for complexity, she's totally fine. And for focal points, is she working as well? Yes. Mostly. Let me come back here. Yeah, I'd say more or less. We are still looking at her face, very primarily. So what is that then? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 10? That's pretty good, right? I'll take that. Interesting for a Japanese game? Yeah, dramatic stylized characters like this tend to be easier too. Yeah, they're also easier if I want to do any kind of like editing for them, maybe? Yeah, preteens, maybe, yeah. 9.5 Callie win. I'm glad you guys are calling this wins, yeah. They each of each other's color is highlights. Yeah, they needed a little bit of it, I think. That was an addition. That was an EG addition. They did not have that. That's why I took a half point off. I feel like they needed that. They don't even need that one, I don't think. They just needed a couple things. So, yeah. The amiibos that was stolen a long time ago had a good reason too. What? Stolen? What do you mean? Huh? Had like an entire wall but filled with all the shirt designs. It was cool. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Ah, my two favorite things, Splatoon and character design classes. Let's go! You're in the right place, Queenly. We're doing Splatoon and character design, yeah. So, okay. Next pairing. Next pairing is Pearl and Marina. We have to merge them into one canvas, though. Oh, I just had a fear that I'd been spelling Splatoon wrong. No, I'm spelling Splatoon just fine. We're doing very similar poses, but with a slightly different energy. Why is she kind of me? Why is Pearl kind of me? Why does she kind of look like me? She's like got my hair a little bit. Hang on, they're doing the same exact pose in their render. Let me make the canvas bigger so I can import Marina, not Marie. So I can import Marina in. They're doing the same thing. Hang on, a little bigger. Yeah, okay. There we go. Similar thing. Gang signs, I wouldn't go that far. I don't think I'd go that far. No, no, no. Pearl's a bit of a punk. Marina's more of a meek one. Yeah, so here's the thing. They're doing a similar juxtaposition. I think all of them are going to be doing a similar juxtaposition where, you know, this character has a much, like, very round head shape, sharper clothing design though. Very, much more modest in the outfit here than our pal Marina over here on the other side. They still have the same, like, thing with having a mole that references each other, which is funny. I don't know if these two are, they're not squid sisters. These guys are off the hook, right? Is that what these ones are? I don't remember what their name is. Switch their positions? Oh, are they switched? I would have them posed like the other ones were posed, but I can switch them if this is how they're supposed to be. Off the hook? Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah. Not related. Lesbians, in quotation. Should there be the word half joking, or the slash joking next to girlfriends? They're special friends. Okay. Is it implied? No. Never seen more lesbian-coded characters than them. They are in love. Okay. If they are implied to be heavily implied, very, 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 very implied. Okay. Not confirmed, but very, very, very implied. Oh, okay. So if they are actually very implied, I'll give you that one. That works for me. That works for me. So, once again, combo. We have sharp shapes for the clothing for Pearl over here. Sharp shapes for the clothing. Even a sharp zipper interior design. We have slightly sharper hair in contrast over here, coming to points. and the fingers coming to points over here for Marina. Then if we go alternatively, very rounded hair versus Marina wearing a more rounded outfit, more curved outfit. She is, you know, closer to the skin in her clothing, more skin visible, a little more revealing, less revealing. But when we're talking about personalities, she is more reserved, Marina's more reserved, while Pearl seems a little bit more spunky, energetic, crazy. So, it seems like we're once again doing a lot of juxtaposition between these two characters, and once again, I wish they referenced each other even slightly in their colors, just a little bit. Give me a little bit. I think it's when we get to the next two that we actually see them do that, actually. Maybe? Yeah. Difference in hair tips and fingertips is actually a biological difference between Inklings and Octolings. I have heard that. Because one of the other ones in the next one has it, yeah. Marina's a purple instead of teal in side order. I don't know what side order is. Interesting. Next three, that one's a trio. It is a trio, but I'm not counting the Stingray because he's not designed like a human. He is designed like a creature. It's a DLC? Oh, I see. Okay. Pearl's voice is so loud, she's broken stuff. Oh, man. Okay. So, for their outfits, we're getting cold and frosty in the pleating that is happening on the dress that is almost like, you know, plush pleating. Versus, like, this is very, like, bathing suit adjacent. And, like, this feels like almost like a wrapped, like a skirt wrap, even though I think it's shorts. And a top, yeah. Ignoring Big Man. We're not ignoring him. We can look at him, but I'm not rating him on character design. He is a Stingray. Don't worry. I love him. But yeah, no. It is also leather. She is wearing leather, too. So she is also a little bit more, maybe, biker adjacent. She's wearing a leather shirt. They both have matching leather gloves. Leather combat boots versus more, I guess, like, almost like snow boots, I want to say they are, because of the plush shirt, but it is also sleeveless, so not that wintry, yeah. Big Man is peaked, doesn't need to be judged. I'm not judging him, okay? One has a dual pistol weapon, one has an umbrella gun. Who has what? I'm going to guess umbrella for Marina, and I'm going to guess dual pistol for Pearl. Question mark, maybe. The pleats on Pearl's dress and the ribs on Marina's shorts light up in performances. Interesting. They wear more like street attire. Yeah, these are definitely more street attire and vibe than traditional, like this style of idol. But for what it's worth, street style is very in for idols these days, especially if we're talking like K-pop style idols. So that makes sense for them, yeah. Both based on rappers, yes, I would believe that by looking at them, yes. Yeah, 2 for 2, okay. 2 for 2 means that I think I'm picking up what they're putting down in terms of design, yeah. Would you believe us if we told you they're based on Tupac and Biggie? Are you telling me that? Tell me first, is that what you're telling me? Is that true? That's what you're telling me? Are they? Yes? They are? What? Wait, that's wild. Not based on, but inspired. Okay. There's a big difference in based on versus inspired, but that is intriguing. Makes more sense for the DLC clothes. Yeah. Marina's wearing headphones. That's true. She's covering her headphones. I know she's a DJ also. Somebody said that. Pearl's name in Japan roughly translates to Biggie Smalls. Really? What? They have a secondary outfit inspired by them. Interesting. Okay. I see. They have outfits in Octo Expansion that are heavily inspired. Okay, I'm intrigued to see theirs if we have time. I'm intrigued. Because if they do, I will probably recognize that as being true also. Joby has increased my knowledge of rappers like tenfold. I don't listen to a ton of rap in and of myself, but I may recognize it if I look at those other ones. That is intriguing. That is intriguing to me. And then we were also talking the ways that they are, you know, opposites of each other. Once again, we are still doing purple versus green. We're doing a different undertone of purple versus green though, but they are purple versus green. It's pretty overt. Interesting. Okay, if you guys stick that in the in the live suggestions, I will look at it after we get through all the guys we were aiming for. Yeah. I want to see. She's got a motorbike? Dang. They're cool. I want to be cool like them. What the heck? So yeah, wait, okay. As I was saying, hang on, come back here. Color. They've got the same colors basically green versus pink, but different undertones. This is more like a little more blue in the undertone of this green. The pink, I think, yeah, this is more hot pink versus this is a little bit more muted pink, but honestly, these are pretty much the same, almost the exact same undertone. This is a little bit cooler of a pink than Pearl's pink. Pearl's pink is a little warmer, but similar juxtaposition in color we're having. And then also, as an added bonus here, these two only have one color other than their hair that's flip-flopped. These two are flip-flopping their entire outfit main color, which I do also enjoy. Oh, Cinda! Welcome back! 6 months! Yippee! Yay! Rotation in Cinda! I need to see, I want to see the 6-month mushroom, but everybody's founders. Which I say as if that's in any way a complaint. I love that there's so many of you who are founders. But it'll be a moment before we get somebody who I can see the 6-month mushroom from, I think. Yeah! Yay! Oh my gosh, probably Spinal. What is that rotation? That one's wild. That's like a real, like, ball thing, yeah. More pink than purple. Yeah. They own helicopters? That is crazy. I see it as light purple one. Wish we had optional mushrooms? Oh, yeah. It is the one we haven't seen yet. I would have a mushroom. I know. I don't know how it works, but it's supposed to be a thing. Wait, I literally do not have the founder badge for anyone else. I ain't taking it out. Okay, that's fair. It's not a complaint. I'm like so honored that there's so many of you who are founders and are here with me 6 months later. Like, you're still here. That's crazy. You've been with me every step of the way. But I understand that some of you do want to see your little mushroom guys you have, yeah. But, okay. These fellas. Colors. They've made the white versus black in the color palette much more apparent in the, you know, clothing also. And then I do want to say, sensing here and then also in the next generation of idols, I think they've also done it in skin tone, which is interesting. Which whether they did that purely out of a design basis of, hey, you know, we're doing sort of like inverse like color pairings almost, or if they were saying, more representation in the Splatoon game. Either way, I'm here for it. I enjoy it. I almost wish, for them having done that, I wish they would have swapped who was wearing primarily white and who was wearing primarily black, because it would have been higher contrast. Because for what it's worth, honestly, not a lot of notes on Marina. I think she's great the way she is, pretty much. She works for me. Her hair has a lot of big shapes, the colors are nice, and their positioning. Pearl, on the other hand, unfortunately, I have a lot of clarity issues with, where her hairline may as well not exist, for me. I know that it is silly and funny that it is so high. We are twins in our big forehead having. However, she is so pale! And her hair is, like, just as pale, pretty much. Like, from any distance, like, if I come out here, it is fully blending together, almost. Like, and then there's something weird happening around here where my brain is like, oh, is this shirt, like, that's hair, question mark? Like, where do those things stop and end? Question mark? Yeah, I don't know. Does she have ultra low bangs? She does. She has, like, the tiniest, shortest baby bangs, I think, on planet Earth right now. And I can't see them as a result, based on A, cut, and B, color location. I wish they would have made her bangs just a tad bit longer, maybe. Don't get me wrong, baby bangs, fine. If we're gonna do baby bangs, I want them to have, like, maybe the pink on the bottom edge of it, too, so I can see where her forehead ends. And then, similarly, her eyebrows are gone. Eyebrows are gone! What if her hair was pink and faded to white? That might be interesting. It might be distracting if there was that much pink, but honestly, that's not a bad idea, also. Yeah, her bangs are very iconic. I know this. They don't need to change them, but maybe we just need, like, the pink at the bottom edge of them or something. Let me come up here and do a little edit. Let me multiply. Like, really just give me, like, this. Also, I'm bopping. Splatoon music, bop. So, like, just be, so this is treated the same way as those are. I get that technically it's probably severed off and cut off. But if we did this, I'd be able to tell that there is hair that is ending right here. Let me erase this. It's coming on with the hair there right now. Whoops. And then I don't even need it that dark, maybe. just like that, so I get enough of an undertone difference. Yeah. Can't hear music? Wait, what is the music doing? Why can't we hear music? What? I see that. I see that you can't. Where's it gone? What? I can barely hear the music. What? What is happening? Why did it disconnect? You can hear it. You too can hear it. Oh, wait. It switched what source it was coming through. Can you hear it better now? Is that better? I know what it did. Is that better? Yes? Okay, there we go. I know why. I switched scenes, and for some reason, I have the audio for that lower in the scene, and I don't know why. There we go. Yeah. Notice these two also have opposite moles like Callie and Marie. I did also notice that. They're very attached to that concept, aren't they? But, hang on. What I wanted to say here, we're having contrast problems here. I still have a little contrast problem for Marie also. We'll get there. Or Marina. I'm gonna keep moving this up. Marie and Marina. Names, you really had to make them like 1-2 letters difference. Help. Help me. Help. Help me. Nope, don't put glasses on. Switch the color. There we go. So, a little bit of pink around the trim helps a whole lot. Honestly, if we're not going to change too much of everything, making her eyebrows pink may have been enough to make it clear where they are and what they are, because right now I can't read them at all. Probably this color would be better, though. Oh, it's really desaturated, so it's not working quite the way I'd want it to. But, like, see how I can see eyebrow now from distance? Yeah. Alternatively, we did the suggestion of just fully inverting her hair, which honestly would be fine and might be interesting to do also because, you know, we're doing inverse here between these two. Dark roots, colored ends. I guess we're doing light roots, colored ends, but we could do colored top and then, you know, inverse colored ends, potentially. But yes, I'm glad you guys got your Splatoons back. But yeah, I do think we could use that. I should really make myself this crown so I can be her, for real. Could be potential, yeah. Like that, you can see the intense expression. Yeah, I think we needed that. And then, my other thought here is, you know, from a distance, Marina's eyes kind of blend fully together for me. I like that they're giving her an eye color that does contain the colors in her palette, but I just wish that, like, I don't know, they gave her, like shading inside of her eye or something? So that way there's more contrast between those things. And maybe that would help me a little more. Maybe it needs to be a little darker. What I'm trying to get to here is that her eye becomes one color from a distance to some degree, and maybe it could be brighter and more extreme. Swap eye colors, maybe it could be brighter, yeah. Like so that their zippers are the shape of their pupils. They are, and also their pupils are referencing the shapes that are, I guess, more apparent in the alternate. Like, you know, we've got more triangle happening over here, more sharper shapes happening here in some places. So hers is, you know, diamond referencing that, but it's also their eye shape, yeah. I think a little more saturated, yeah, I might do that too. Saturation. We'll have to turn it down because it's gonna get really insanely saturated for a second. Look at that, that's crazy. This is like scary Halloween Marina, almost. Doing that. And I know that her eyes, the way that they are, they make her feel kind of gentle, which is nice, but honestly, I don't think we're losing that by going like this. It just makes them a little more focal because they're more saturated, yeah. Probably the type to dye her eyebrows, she's silly like that. Yeah, like I feel like if we can make it make sense for the character also, I feel like it'd be fine. But yeah, it works for me. And then she follows the same thing as the other two, as having the gold eyes, but I still feel like once more for focal point, Marina, for her, the focal point for me on her is like, if I draw like that, is like here, because that's where all the contrast is. We've got the brightest color, the darkest color, and the like most saturated neon color, all in one place, all in one small location here all together. So it's a little distracting, yeah. Pearl's eyes are lighter than Callie and Marie's. I do see that. I wish they weren't. I wish they weren't. I wish they were as, like, bright and saturated here, because for her, we have a focal point. It's on her head. It's in her hair. which is, I guess, important to her, because she is an Octoling, and she is an Octoling who is, as far as I know of the series, the Octoling are kind of, at least at this point, they were facing a little bit of prejudice, no? They were, like, you fight against the Octolings for the most part, right? I'm remembering? Like, it was a big deal that she is on it because she is an Octoling, potentially. Yes, yeah, so that is kind of a thing that is important to her lore, so I don't mind that these colors and contrast elements are pulling our attention there because, you know, we want to point it out. Yeah, she was pretending to be a squidling, but this is, you know, the thing that draws our attention in and lets us know she isn't. And I can tell pretty quickly, like, and immediately looking at her based on this, yeah, I see octopus. I can see that very quickly and easily, yeah. Used to be the bad guys until Splatoon and many changed sides. Yeah. Yeah, so, works for me that that is where the focal point is for her. For Pearl, on the other hand, be it because of some of the contrast troubles I'm having, Marina's also benefited by having this lighter underside to her hair, where, you know, lighter underside against her skin tone and against the top of the hair provides good clarity, good separation. I can see her face very clearly as a result. Pearl, on the other hand, unfortunately, pale, white hair on the outside and white hair on the inside. She is not gaining any of the benefits that Marina gets from contrast as far as focal point goes, and therefore also by, you know, having those low contrast things, I am losing her focal point to some degree. Is it still gonna be her eyes? Kind of, but honestly, her hands stand out to me a lot more because she's all white pretty much. Yeah, she's doing all white. Her hands, because all black, and that's the biggest, darkest point, and the most amount of it. It's the highest contrast against all the rest of the white in her design. It makes me stand out the most. Oh! Hi! Super Kikaras! Thank you for the gifted subs! If you got gifted a sub, please say thank you! Can we rotate for Kikaras, please? Thank you! We've thrown many things at me. We're almost at whatever the next reward is once we determine what the next rewards are. Oh, I didn't really explain the, or the donathon thing that's going on, which is that we are capping the timer for the donathon, but we are going to continue having rewards. We just have to make them obtainable things. We just gotta come up with more ideas, so I kind of ran out a little bit. Yeah. Make Pearl's eyes orange to draw attention to her face. Yes, and I might make them more intense, and I might make them even like Squiiji orange almost. Goes and steals my own orange off my palette. This color. What layer is this? Nothing. Give me a color. Yay! Broken Dolvitz, thank you for following. Yay! We hit the sub goal for today too. Thank you guys. Can't wait to see Squeegee react to Spike. Who's Spike? I don't know who that is. Is that one of the other creature companions maybe? Or is that another character? I don't know. Popping a pink on the leggings. Yeah, like the pink, because it's the most saturated here, is also a little distracting for me. So here, we're gonna try a couple things because honestly, Marina, I could probably grade Marina like maybe right now and feel fine doing it, because honestly there's not a lot about her I'd change other than her eye color. She is mostly good for me. Does mostly work. Her silhouette, I wish her clothing contributed maybe a little bit more, but I like that they made her shorts have some exterior shape. And her hair also makes her stand out a lot from the other hosts, so not concerned. Let me grade her, and then we're gonna fix Pearl up a little bit, because for what it's worth, do I like Pearl's design? Yes. Do I want a little bit more out of her in some way? Maybe also. For Marina though, focal point, I want to see her eyes a little more clearly. They're kind of fading out. But for concept, I get what they're going for her. I see it very clearly, very immediately. For her color palette, I enjoy it. The way they balance the contrast in her design is very well done. It's sometimes hard to have a design that is that many dark colors, but still feels interesting. And they did a really good job of doing that through the contrast by having those little bands of light colors. They add a lot of clarity in that way. I have no concerns about anyone in this series being a marketable plush also either. I think they would work just fine. I think they'd work so easily in A-OK. And then for silhouette, also not worried. I maybe want a little more from her clothing. I feel like they could have exaggerated a little more, maybe in her shorts shape or something somewhere. Maybe her shoes bigger or something. But overall, what is this, 9 out of 10? It says a pretty good showing for Marina. I like her design generally. It mostly works for me. Let me write that on here. me making Splatoon noises. Yay for her. So then for these, for her, we gotta do some things here maybe, yeah. Side character, yeah, okay. Sea urchin, street merchant. Okay, I think I have one of the street merchants, one of the merchants from 3, I think, pulled, just because she's very different. I actually have marketable plushies. Don't mention Hello Kitty collab though, that was a traumatizing time. What do you mean? Gold eyes would fit and make her look more rich since she is. Ah, okay, if she's rich, I'm not really getting that from her outfit other than maybe having a crown. My other question here, I guess for her, is what material is this crown made out of? What material is this crown? Because the way it's catching some of these reflections, what is it? Oh no, the Sanrio plush collab? They did her so dirty? Oh no, I am concerned. Huh, now you say that? What do you mean? Am I made of seashell? Marble? Maybe. It's strange. Some of where the highlights are on it, like there's a highlight in here, which is implying like a dent in here? Looks like ivory? Maybe? Is it gonna be like a cuttlefish bone to some degree, maybe? I don't know, with big tips. Because to me, it almost has the same rendering, like it feels like it's rendered the same as her hair is, so I don't know. I don't know. In that case, the inside should be rainbow. Yeah, I don't know. Check her side order design. Interesting, maybe? I don't know. So the crown is made out of coral. It doesn't look especially like coral, though. Just says crown on the wiki so far. Interesting. It's one of the things where I have a material question, because it looks like it has the same material properties as her hair does. Even though it's like a less yellow undertone in the color, it is like, maybe plasticky, but it has specular highlight a little bit. And plastic doesn't usually have specularity to it if it's like a opaque plastic. I don't know, it is odd. I don't know. Pearl's the first idol to canonically curse. You know? Good for her. Good for her. Hang on, wait, I do want to see, someone said, oh wait, hang on, I gotta launch it. Oh, my computer might not like this. I might have to launch the Discord here fast quick so that I can see the live suggestion. Don't melt computer, don't melt computer, okay. Usually I just have it open in the background, but I can't right now because my computer is suffering. Let me see in the live channel though, live suggestions. Bit weird, yeah, crown looks more crown-like in other outfits, okay. It's just reading a little odd to me. Oh, interesting. Quick edit of Pearl with her hair inverted with, you know, the top being pink and the bottom being white, which I feel like in some ways works. I feel like we'd have to pick like a different undertone for this bottom part in order for it to work fully. So like maybe we'd make it more into that orange realm. Whoops, hang on. This shouldn't be a color layer. Let me do that. And then if I go like that and make this like a saturated orangey color down here, I feel like this would have the potential to work, maybe. But then at this point, it just feels like we've made her hair entirely a color. So I don't know. But for contrast's sake and for focal point, this makes her face and her head much more important. And this makes the crown more important and clearer that it looks there, yeah. So I do enjoy this to some degree. We have made it also maybe a little bit lesbian colors. I enjoy this to some degree. I'm not sure this is maybe a permanent solution, but I enjoy it for what it's worth. I think it is helping. Sort of blends with her arm. Yeah, that's true. We'd have to fine tune the colors, maybe a little bit more of it, but yeah, I think for the crown and for contrasting with her face, at least, it's helping somewhat. I think she would need to keep this being, hang on, color. My other question, I guess, would be color undertone for things that should be white. If we made the color undertone of them like blue or something, I wonder what that would do. You know, for contrast, because she is overwhelmingly warm. I'm making her so colorful right now, and I'm so sorry. But, hang on, like if I go like that, that kind of helps. Maybe. I don't know. Not seeing any material for the crown on the wiki. Interesting. So like, this is one direction. Alternatively for me, you know, her hair is yellow undertone. I feel like she needs a different undertone for the inner hair then. so that way we can see it more clearly. And it's not something that Splatoon's afraid to do. I've seen them do it. We saw them do it with the other characters. So I'm gonna go like this. It's not gonna be this extreme, don't worry, I will tone it down. Because the crown already kind of has this happening, where the crown is a cooler color also. I feel like, oh, maybe I should just sample the color the crown is. Sample this color. And then do that. That way, this is just whiter, I guess? And I can see the difference in the color, but also maybe we just need clearer shadows against her face. I don't know, I feel like we need something else there, yeah. Splatoon! Yeah! Can't stay 'cause I'm doing something right now, but very cool. Yeah! Thank you for stopping by, though. Thank you. Haven't seen Inklings with a blacking non-white yet? What do you mean? As in, like, with the inside of the, thing dark? Like, the inside of the tentacles black? Is that what you mean? Or, like, the color inside? That might be a design limitation they've placed on themselves, but I am interested for the sake of her about that, working. Design's always white. Okay, that was an odd way of phrasing it, maybe? I couldn't tell what you meant, but I feel like they're losing an opportunity here where it could be beneficial for them to try that for her or for someone else. Sorry, no, you're good, you're good. I just couldn't tell what you meant. Just for the sake of, I feel like a little more clarity for her would be good. And then, boy, I just made her eyes more intense, and that pulls our focus to her face a little bit more. But I feel like she's kind of missing the wow factor that Marina has. Marina has, you know, a little bit of red as a pop in her eyes in the design, and then the contrast of her fingertips being green is really nice. And, you know, because she has dark and light and green all in sort of like one place here, it feels a lot more interesting. There's more detail as a result. Pearl just doesn't feel like she's been given that level of detail, unfortunately, in comparison. She's being overshadowed a little bit, if you ask me. Yeah, and her personality needs some more sharp details in her design. Maybe, yeah. I feel like she's just missing some missed opportunities here for her, unfortunately, where Marina really overshadows her, at least for me, as character design goes. Do they work well as a pair? I think so. I do see all the references they're making to each other, but I think that there could have been more iterations done on Pearl, perhaps, to find something that, I don't know, has a little more clarity for it. You know what I mean? Yeah, when Pearl was younger, she had an all-black outfit. I feel like that might work better for her, honestly, to some degree. But I feel like that would be inverting, changing maybe too much if I did that. So I don't know if I'm gonna do that specifically. But let me grade her. I gotta move where the rubric is located so I can click into it correctly. So for Pearl, perhaps, you know, for what it's worth, her silhouette's fine. I don't really have any concerns with her silhouette. For her color palette, it's coherent, but I am having contrast issues that I wish I weren't. For complexity versus clarity, I feel like she's missing detail that Marina isn't. Normally I'd say she's okay, but it just makes me wish she was there. I don't know. Help, the Salmon Run music jump scared me. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what any of the music is because the OST I'm running off of is in Japanese. Grisco jump scare. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Complexity versus clarity. I feel like I want a little more feeling of detail from her, but honestly, that's just coming from the contrast. I don't know if I can take a full point off of that. For focal point, it's not her face or things that are important to her design, unfortunately for me. We were suggesting ways we could push it to there. And then concept and motifs. Once again, if I needed to tell you that she is a squid, just by looking at her, the fact that we have the same head silhouette, more or less, isn't helping inherently, maybe? I don't know. Hi, Dark Whispers. It isn't maybe very clear. Minimum wage jump scare. I'm so sorry about the capitalism jump scare. I'm sorry that in a Squiiji stream, you guys have been reminded that fish currency exists. Thank you for following, Dark Whispers, Also, Broken Doll Bits, thank you for following too. I don't know if I said thank you. I might have been distracted on a tangent, but thank you. Concept motifs. Once again, I feel like there could be a way they pose her hair that makes it more apparent that that is what she is. I don't know. Yeah. Why is Pearl's nickname in Italy Little Seaweed? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. For being Italian, I don't have the answer to that question, but I wish I did. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 10? Not bad. Sadly, the lowest score we've given a Splatoon yet, but Splatoon is doing well over the usual average of my streams for this, so honestly, cannot complain. The only one too? Oh, she's the only one that has a funny name in it? That is strange. Her name's Pearl. Why would they call her Little Seaweed? Who's next on the list? Well, you can probably guess, considering we looked at the hosts from the first game. We're looking at the hosts of the second game. We're gonna look at next, but I need to take a sip of drink. I think I have a beverage here that's fully cold. Lowest score when Pearl is EG coded? That's crazy, isn't it? That's crazy. But here, wait, hang on. The reason, wait, I can do actually a funny comparison here, because maybe it's because of me looking the way that I do that I want her to have more. But like, for the sake of what it's worth, the reason why I would grade myself maybe higher than Pearl, and I think I work a little better than Pearl, is because I don't have the contrast problems. Here, yeah, put me right there with her. Good. We can hang out so we can do a better comparison. I can't point now, although you have taken away my ability to point. So I have contrast around where my face ends and my hair starts because I have dark inside of gills. For her, if I could redesign her, if I could redesign her, I would give her the same thing I have, because it would work better for contrast, and it would also make her like the inverse of Marina in another way too. Yeah. So that is why I think there's a trouble there. And then for me, I also had the problem of having eyes that weren't apparent enough when they were gold. They weren't focal enough. So I made my eyes more focal, but making them darker. Yeah. Your outfit's pretty dark in comparison to your skin and hair. That works. Yeah, I also tried to balance out how much of my color palette is one color versus the other. I'm very neutral color. I am T-posing on you, but I'm not sorry. You guys did elect for me to do that. Mars, in fact, did. But yeah. Redesigning Pearl into yourself, huh? No. The only thing I would things I would take from me, perhaps, for her are eyes either more saturated or darker, and then give me a dark color on the inside of her hair. Those were my solutions to the same problems. Maybe that's why I'm harsh on her, is because I very well could have run into the same problems that she has in her design. I found ways around it. I think there would have been ways around it for her also, yeah. Burley said probably better if she was me. No! That's not what I'm saying. No! I just know what it's like to be in the position that she's in with her design, because I very well could have been in the exact same boat. But for what it's worth, good hair silhouette. You know I gotta approve of the hair silhouette there. And now I finally realize more directly why people think I look like Splatoon. I do have their like head shape proportioning and eye size proportioning, kind of. I've got the ear shape they have also, kind of. And I really have the same bob haircut as her and big forehead to some degree. My forehead is not as big as hers. I have like a solid inch or two more of hair, but yeah. No, you guys are not on to me. No. Devious geometric bob. Yeah. We both picked the same shape to want to be. Okay, so I'm so sorry we're still doing Grizzco. It's gonna continue, I think. I think it's gonna continue. This is like Salmon Run or something, I think. I think there's like 4 more Salmon Run songs, so you guys have to live with that if that is going to destroy you. So now we have Shiver and Frye. And these two, I didn't change it for these two, where I wanted them to have hints of each other's colors in their palettes. I wanted it. These two didn't do it. I would still probably want them to do that. But for these two, I am very happy to say they already have it. I'm so happy about it with these two. Hang on, let me get Frye. I'm gonna put them in the same canvas. Deep cut. Yeah. Also, this stance is crazy. I do want to say, going in here, I think these two are the strongest. out of the strongest pairing out of them. Whoops, I just opened it. I didn't put them in the same file. I think these two are the strongest. Because they have, for me at least, more interesting color design. They also have more interesting shape design. Oh, why is Frye so short? Why is she so small in comparison? Wait, can I get a bigger render of her? Why is she so small? I may have to shrink. I may have to shrink Shiver. Why is Shiver so tall? They're so cool, right? And they already have exactly what I wanted from them. I don't have contrast problems with these two. Their silhouettes are fantastic. The way that they're posed is so good for clarity. Oh, I gotta make her a little smaller still. For clarity is so good. And I'm so happy to say they have each other's colors referenced to some degree. We've got cool colored Shiver, who has a very like downward shaped hairstyle and clothing that is all draped, which feels very like, you know, relaxed and laid back. And is mostly blue and cool colors, which kind of goes together. But with little pops of warm colors. We've got the little bit of reds in the fingertips, a little bit of red in this little shoulder ornament. We've got red lipstick. Yay! and then we also have Frye, who has much more rounded shapes that are much more playful and active feeling. And you know, goes a little more playful maybe in the eye shapes, other things like that too. Has little pops of the cool colors, which makes the color palette more interesting. I'm so happy. I'm so happy about it. Yeah. And she's also got red around her eyes. Her eyes are red. Yeah. And then, you know, we are still doing juxtaposition of, you know, has a couple long, sharp things in her design. She has long, sharp ears. Meanwhile, alternatively, you know, very round for Frye. Shiver, on the other hand, is very sharp and square in the most of her design, but then has round-shaped ears, and you know, in reference to each other, right? Frye also has like the forehead of all foreheads. She like barely has hair, which is crazy. Yeah. Out of the blue question, what are your thoughts on cyberpunk as a genre? Interesting. Gritty street rebel concepts that you can vibe with are too bleak. I like it sometimes for color design, but a lot of the time I get bored with it. I like a colorful, like, future apocalypse, and sometimes cyberpunk gives it to me, but other times I just see too much of it. Kind of torn on it, yeah. But yeah. Frye also has the gold ideal, but there's also a little blue going on. Yeah! They added another color to it. Both of them do have Dorito eyebrows, which is interesting. And then they have, like, matching shark teeth earrings, too, which is cute. Like, they're in relation to each other, yeah. Their noses, yes, same thing. You know, rounded nose for an otherwise overall kind of sharp design. Triangle nose for an otherwise overall rounded design. And then, you know, we've got a lot of squares over here in her outfit. Square fingertips. We have, you know, her hair is also very sharp and she has sharp fingertips, but I feel like this is almost in reference to her ear shape because the colors are similar. Oh, I don't have pointer hand, which actually makes this so hard. Can you see my mouse? Should I switch it to something where you can actually see the mouse? There we go. You can kind of see my mouse now. I keep just saying she and her and just going back and forth. But yeah, they actually, the Shiver has shark teeth earrings, Frye's are eel teeth earrings. Oh, interesting. So they've got matching sharp earrings. But for these two, I can really tell that this is the third entry in the series because there is more detail in these designs. There is more shape language in these designs. There's more exaggeration in these designs. I love these pants for what it's worth. Also crazy. You're wearing like half socks. Wild shoe situation here. Crazy. But they're exaggerating things in silhouette much more. They're doing more interesting things with the color palette. I'm not having contrast problems. The focal points are focal pointing for me where, you know, the darkest part of Frye is right next to the lightest part too, which is her eye whites, which is really drawing me into the face, especially with this like bright yellow right under her face. We're looking for a moment of rest and all those colors. We're going to land on her face. It works. Here, over here on Shiver, we've got these points that are kind of leading us up, sort of in like eye lines, directing us up the design to the face. Is her focal point as strong? I would say maybe not, but it does work quite well still. Yeah, we can rest on her forehead for sure. For sure. Does also, yes. Ah, Joby, hello!
Hello.
When did you get here?
Just got here.
Oh.
A bunch of boys.
I couldn't hear you over the fan.
Dang.
Sorry, that scared me. Come on.
Yeah, hello.
Dang. We're looking at Splatoon. Joby, are you a kid or a squid?
I'm a kid now, but I could be a squid later.
I don't know what that means. How do you do that? How do you transform between them?
You gotta jump into the, get hard in the paint.
What?
Yeah, that's kind of like
Huh?
look up Waka Flocka real quick.
Wait, hang on. We were talking about rappers earlier. Look at these. Hang on. I gotta show you these other two. These two apparently have outfits that are references to Tupac. Not right now. Not these ones. We'll look at them later. They have outfits that are references to Tupac and who was the other one? Biggie? Yeah.
Yeah.
Not, which is interesting. Apparently it's not these outfits. Apparently there's another one that's much more obvious.
Makes sense. Yeah, I would say not these ones.
Yeah.
There's like a blue and maybe a red color.
Maybe, yeah. Say hi to Joby. We do have Joby cameo. People are question marks, but my partner's here.
Hello.
Both squid and kid, depending on situation. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in a super position between being both a squid
and a kid. There you go.
And when observed,
yeah,
that's when I shit.
Okay. Kid and squid. They're non-binary. Oh wait, hang on. Are they? Are both of them? Are they? What do you mean? Hang on. I'm sorry. Have I misgendered the squids? I thought Joby was later than normal. Hello. Oh yeah, it is roughly around Joby time. Yeah. Show Joby their Octo expansion outfits. I will. Once we get there, I'll summon Joby back in. Yeah. It's them. OMG. Hello. Who? These two? Yes. Squid bagging the secret third option. What? What do you mean? Ah. We've kind of tangented here. We've gotten lost. I was supposed to be drinking coffee, but I got distracted because I was really excited about these designs. I love squid bagging. What does that mean? That sounds bad. What do you mean? What does that mean? Neither are non-binary, unfortunately. Now they're both girls. Very popular headcanon. Oh, okay. I see. It is bad? What do you mean? What are you going? Hang on. Squid, wait. Is this the squid version of teabagging? Yeah, I see Santism. Are you kidding me? Why? Why does it even exist in this game? Come on. Hey, going in and out of squid form rapidly. Come on. Referring to Joby as both squid and kid, they are non-binary. Oh, okay, that's fair. Okay, Joby is yes. Because spamming is funny. Okay, I see. Interesting. That's crazy. Hang on, I need a couple more sip of beverage for my throat. I squid bag only as a greeting in lobbies. Yes, you must squid bag. Must squid bag responsibly. Strange sentences you only hear on Squeiji. My face tracking isn't working. I suck too much to do that for kills. Honestly, understandable. That's fair. Celebratory or offense. Okay, I see. Shiver is based on Japanese culture. Frye is based on Indian. Interesting. You know what? I may have been able to guess that based on the pants too, which is a fun mix-up. Hang on, we're still comparing and contrasting these fellas. Where we've got sharp cuts into the clothing here on Shiver. On Frye, we have round cuts into them. They have these matching, almost like insignias once again also. This one has 4 cutouts, this one only has 2, but it's tied in each other's colors for the little ropes, which is nice. Also, inside of mouth is purple, mouth is red, referencing. Bottom of hair is purple, referencing also. They're going back and forth between each other. And Big Man is Brazilian, is that true? Or are you telling me that to do a get gotten by the Gittergotter on the Squeiji? What are your intentions? Is that true? Bow, bucket, and chainsword. Who has what, including Big Man? Interesting. Oh, it's funny. Now they're on the screen. I'm listening to the music, and I can see them in the music. Yeah. Forgot comma. You're good. Including. Oh wait. Bow, bucket, and chainsword. Okay. Wait. Chainsword. What? A lot of Brazilian references in Splatoon 3 OST. Interesting. Okay. I don't know. Wait, but my options are bow, bucket, and chainsword. Maybe bow for Shiver. She seems like somebody who could be referred to or relied on for accuracy better. Maybe bucket for Frye? And then chainsword for big man. I'm just assuming just chainsword because he's big and that almost strikes me as like a great sword, question mark? I don't know. No? How wrong was I, Selma? How far off was I? Chainsword sounds like the wrong universe. I know. That does not sound right. How close was I? Was I wrong? On all of them? Squidgy put anarchy poisons? Soul of Deep Cut shows their cultures and their music. Interesting. Interesting. Frye is a chainsword. Okay, wait, did I just mix her and Big Man up? Chainsword, like, sort of chainsaw teeth? Yeah, like, that's what I was thinking, maybe. I don't know. Japanese and Indian, Brazilian music choice is their first song released. Interesting. It looks more like a windshield wiper with teeth. So, like, almost like a, like, what are they, like, the Sonos shark guys, right? I mean, it looks like a chainsword. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Big Man is not here. Okay, okay, okay. You guys are so upset about Big Man not being here. Okay, I'll bring him in. But honestly, I can't really grade him for very much because for what it's worth, does he look good? Yeah. Is he a good silhouette? Yes. Is he good, like, creature design? Probably also yes. Whoa, wow, he's big. That sure is a big man, huh? He's a Mr. Apple problem? Exactly. He is a Mr. Apple problem. How big is he compared to them? Is he like, wait, hang on. Probably like this, maybe, if I had to guess? In scale? Oh, I'm a witch now, there we go. They didn't call him Big Man for nothing. Fair, understandable. Don't worry, don't worry. Big Man is here now. We can all relax. He's standing behind them in a way that is not at all menacing. I promise. Let me move you down a little bit. So it looks like you're all standing together. There we go. What a big, happy family. Squeiji stream more the Mr. Apple paradox. I know. Mr. Apple got a 10 out of 10 by default because we couldn't figure out how to give him anything else. Same deal for this guy, where it's like, he's got a little bit of color, I guess, but I don't know how to grade color on him. His contrast is fine. That's the only two colors. His face, honestly, is not that focal. Maybe it is because, you know, the shape is leading us into it. But I'm having contrast trouble with his eyes and, like, his lips and mouth a little bit. Music composer for the group. See, that's cool. I like that he is part of a trio, yeah. The singular man idol in Splatoon is this fella. Silhouette, totally fine. Great, even, because, like, just like Mr. Apple, no one else is shaped like this. None of the other characters are Stingray like this, at least as far as I've seen. I love his feet. That is so funny to me. And he's got, you know, this is technically where, if he were an actual one, his eyes would be, which is funny, I think. But this is like a head accessory that's referencing a different kind of Stingray, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, it is interesting looking at him, but I don't know how I would apply my character design rubric to him. I don't know. They're based on primary colors. Okay. So is he red and then yellow and then blue, I guess? Adding him to this dynamic makes me wish that we had, because Frye kind of has all the colors. Frye kind of has all of them. Red on the tips of her ears and eyelashes. She's got orange on her little hat thingy. Then she's got blue in places. Shiver doesn't have yellow. I guess maybe all of them technically have two, but Big Man only has one? I don't know. He does have three mouth, which is also nice. Fandom designs of Big Man's possible human form. People get really creative. Oh, that is interesting. That is interesting. Maybe a little bit shorter? Okay, I see. I see. Wait, I thought that was her hair? The gold thing? I don't think the gold thing is her hair. What do you mean? These Frye's hat is mango chutney. Is it? You know, I believe that. I could be inclined to believe that, yeah. Their news broadcast UI design is gorgeous. It was! I just saw it, like, because I can see, I have the music open. I could see it on the screen over there, that it was very nice. It looks nice. Splatoon, I think overall in general, just nails, like, UI design and color design and art direction very fantastically. The art for, like, the chapter covers, like I used for the thumbnail, is fantastic. It's so nice. It is so cute. It is so good. I love the art style. It's got a little halftone. Of course I like it, but also, like, just the texture in it is nice, and a little bit of gradation is nice, and it's lineless, which can be hard to do, which is also nice. I don't know. Splatoon does a very good job at what they do. They know their brand, and they've figured it out very intensively what their art direction is. They're like Persona in that way. They know who they are, and they stick to it, and it works. Don't fix it if it's not broken, and it's not broken. And as evidenced by these two in their designs and all the praises I've been speaking of them, they're getting better at it too. They're figured it out even more thoroughly. It's great. It's doing even better, yeah. Amaris, thank you for following. Also, hi Spacey! How are you, Spacey? Until they improve each release? Yes! They are getting more and more comfortable in this style, in the art style they have. They've come a long way. Yeah, it's been almost 10 years, right? They've come a long way, and they're getting more and more comfortable with it and just better at it in general over time. It's going fantastically, yeah, and you can tell when something from this series is from it just based on style in and of itself. No question. Which I think is one of the critiques I often have for Hoyoverse, which is that they don't have their own, like, hard to say. To some degree, you could tell me a character from any Hoyoverse game is from any Hoyoverse game, and I believe you. Which is to say, I guess maybe them as an organization and as a universe, I guess, has their own style and design to it, but I wish they had more of this kind of thing, maybe. You know what I mean? I don't know. You're shocked to see the side order, aka one-way ticket to Beige Town. Uh-oh. I don't want to go to Beige Town. I don't want to go to Beige Town. Yeah, not to mention the music. Yeah, the music here is also great, as we've been, like, you know, bopping and enjoying. Yeah. You can really tell that they're growing within, you know, their understanding of it. Same way as Persona. One day we'll talk about Persona designs too. I would love to talk about user interface design. I want to find some experts in these things so we can talk about user interface design and talk about why Splatoon and Persona and some other games are so fantastic with it when some games really put nothing into it. But this game is great. Getting less and less afraid of caricaturizing their designs, which is really cool since people complained about Pearl looking weird when Splat 2 dropped. Yeah, I love that they're weird. I love that they are not afraid of making weird, scrunkly little fellas like Pearl or like Frye. I love Frye's design. Does Frye look a little funny, silly, maybe? Oh, yeah. But do I also love that they committed to being like, oh, yeah, all forehead, no hair, full commitment, fun shapes. It's fantastic from a character design standpoint. I love it. Hi, Reality. Hi, George. I'm here for it because, you know, in the sensibilities of this game, they're looking to try and make characters that are interesting, is what I feel from Splatoon. Characters that are interesting and exist as juxtapositions of each other. Characters that, you know, work well together in pairings and are fun designs and are memorable designs. They're not trying to make a character that you're going to feel an attraction to inherently. They're trying to find a character you'll like and you'll enjoy and say, oh, that's a fun character. This is my little scrunkly guy. They're not looking for the same kind of attachment as a gacha game is, which may be why I am more inclined to these sensibilities, potentially, which I appreciate. Yeah, and their personalities are fun. Yeah, they have so much personality in just the way that they look. Also, where, like, you know, if we go back here, do they have personality in their outfits and their styles? Yes. Maybe not as clearly. I could clearly guess what their personalities are, but they're very similar to each other. But as we start evolving, I'm getting more personality from expression. Like, you know, Marina looks a little tentative. Like, I'm getting more. And then once we get here, there's so much personality. I love it. Syrup Snip, thank you for following. Yeah. Alright, so fun, and I love their theme song. Yeah. Classic Idol first game. Yeah. They're very classic Idol in the first game. Then we're evolving into, like, streetwear. Here we're getting, like, broader influences, I think. Yeah. It's fun. How does Frye's hair work? I'm assuming it comes out of her head. How's my hair work? how does anyone's hair work? I'm assuming her hair is connecting, like, somewhere, like, up, like, back. I actually can't point where it is. Like, her hair is gonna connect somewhere, like, up here. And it's just coming over the top. But, yeah. Even the Squid Sisters get more personality in their designs in later games if you look at the hero mode designs. Interesting. I see. Yeah. Each of the main cast is that they're styled of different culture. Yeah, Spacey, they were telling me about some Indian influence design, Japanese, and then Brazilian, which is fun. Because they've figured out their style and other things, they are now broadening their horizons for things they can, you know, pull in as references in design. Yeah. That's not what I meant. What do you mean, Bugs? What did you mean? Deep Cuts suffer from being shunned in their own game. However, what do you mean, shunned? What do you mean by that? Are they like an underground like music thing? I'm gonna guess based on being called Deep Cut that they're part of maybe the underground music scene, maybe. Is that what it is? Based on the name, maybe? Inspiration from real world culture, something I appreciate. Me too. I like it. I especially like it seeing it done in a way that is interesting and, you know, fun and fresh, and also in a way that is respectful. I feel like the respect part is something that can be lost sometimes in and of that happening sometimes, but I think they've done a good job here as far as I can tell, yeah. The first two groups are shown more in the game, in the main story and DLC. Really interesting. Didn't do much outside of main story and intros. I mean, if we get Splatoon 4, maybe they'll come back and make that much of an appearance, but yeah, I don't know. Now they're big in their area, okay. Spend less time with them. Partly story mode of the game 3, also trying to animate. That's okay. Hope you're enjoying your animation attempts. They're antagonists in one of the campaigns. That's interesting, huh? I don't know. Heavily undershadowed, Splatoon 3 is supposed to be their game. And it happens. I'm glad they're there at least, but I think they were still trying to appeal to the fact that, you know, they have other idols that are popular in their own right that they want to bring back for the fans who like those ones. Also, they're criminals. They're a criminal idol group. Oh, okay, I see. They're popular, just the other groups might have gotten more focus. I see. Okay, I see. Makes sense. They're bandits. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know if I would have known that they're criminals or bandits from the way they're dressed, because they very much are dressed in a way that feels like, like they're put together. But, you know, they do have a little bit of, like, you know, repairs to their clothing or clothing that is damaged in some way. So maybe I could see that, perhaps. I'm not sure. Oh, bye, caffeinated honey. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy your morning, day, evening, question mark? Enjoy. Granted, it was not known. Ah, I see. Okay. They love money. You know, that's fair. Can't fault them for that. It seems Pearl understands that. These two also are the exposed midrifts. We've got like an exposed midrifts trio with these two and Marina. I'm seeing right now from the music Shiver doing a little dance. Exposed midrifts, yes. All representatives of powerful families in their area. Interesting. Sharks and eels. One Manta Boss and Mario Sunshine. Ah, okay. I see. Bosses in single-player story. Getting in my PC so I can lore dump faster? You're good. I appreciate the commitment, yeah. A bit like Robin Hood. Ah, okay. I see. Don't thieve because of financial problems, but for the love of the game. Okay. That's fun. Okay, wait. We've kind of diverged here from talking about character design, talking about lore. The more I learn about this game, though, the more I can see why people would love it. Like, it seems very fun. The most I know about this game is I watched the Vinny Vinesauce play the salmon mode. The mode you can play with other people for the new game. But that's all I know about this. I watched him suffer, and that's about it. How goes the computer on life support? Well, right now, if it means anything to you, the computer is 87 degrees Celsius. It's getting worse every day. It's holding as best it can. It is injuring itself, I think. But it's okay. We'll be okay. Same runs the co-op mode, has its own lore. Oh boy, okay. Dang. Yeah, I do see Frye doing a funny little dance on my other monitor. She's rigged pretty well. They did give themselves a rigging situation with the way they've designed these off-the-shoulder clothing pieces, and I'm proud of them for solving it nicely. I'm not seeing clipping. It's great. Needs a drink. Maybe. I'm a little concerned for tomorrow that it's struggling so much right now, but we'll figure it out. Salmon fun, but also hell on earth. I have heard that. It's like a time-based thing to some degree, which I can see being stressful. Yeah, for the hair, they use a physics engine. Yeah, they do. I can see. It seems like everything is working, and I can also see that things are glowing where they've got like their fingertips and stuff. That's nice, yeah. Salmon are religious for some reason. What do you mean for some reason? PvE can be like Call of Duty Zombies. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, interesting. But we're talking character design for these two. Honestly, for improvements upon either of them, can I be so real with you? I really, no notes. I like them. Rare Squeiji no notes moment. All of the things that are usually the cause for me to have, you know, take points off. Sorry for jump scare. I got a little close. I had to emphasize that. No notes, honestly. No concerns. Silhouette. Their silhouettes are very distinct, not just from each other, but from the previous hosts. In and of themselves, just in the clothing. For visual weight, I like also that, you know, visual weight for Shiver is high in the design and the silhouette. Meanwhile, visual weight for Frye is low, like in the pants area of the design. They have things that are similar, where they both have these sort of stretched fabrics across their shoulders, but they're handled in a different way. Like, they just work together very well as designs. Their color palettes are interesting. I don't have any trouble with their color palettes or their clarity. I like them. Frye got flack when she was revealed. That's because people do love to give flack to designs that they don't think are conventionally attractive. Where would I say that the way they've designed Frye's hair is like the most like conventionally attractive thing they could have done? No, but that's not a concern here. Why does that even matter? That's 100% why they gave flack for her, and why there was pushback for when her design was revealed, probably. But I like it. It's good, it's fun, it's experimental, and it makes her memorable, which are things you want in a character. You're not gonna forget Frye anytime soon. Which is the thing, despite this being the third game, and despite, you know, me having many years to witness this, the three characters I knew the most of were Marina, Shiver, and Frye. I knew nothing about the first two, which is wild. I don't know. Yeah. Love her forehead? Yeah, grew over the time with me, said she's the least popular. I know, she is most popular in my heart. She is my favorite out of the designs I've looked at today. So far, she is my most favorite. I like her. I like her, like, shapes. I like her colors. She's just so silly. I love it. I just love a silly little guy. Trying deep cut to Team Rocket when they appeared in story mode. Ah, see, okay, that's fun too, yeah. Frye's forehead is for Wisdom. Funny because she was on Team Wisdom too for the Zelda Splatfest. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, yellow, big pants, fave. Yeah, wait. I like yellow and orange, we know this. I like purple. Periwinkle's my favorite color. It's great, yeah. Honestly, for either of them, I don't know what I would even suggest to change for them. They've got good exaggeration in their design. They have very distinct silhouettes. Their color palettes work and are very interesting. Like, let me look at my rubric. Is there anything I would take points off of them for? For concept, I can look at them. Frye, I might have taken some points off because I don't know if I'd be able to tell so clearly that she is, a squid? I don't know. I don't know. Forehead's a reference to Indian culture where a high forehead does symbolize wisdom. She is the smartest of them all. I love that. I love that that's a thing that's intentionally added in, yeah. Her eyelashes, yes, are also very unique. I may have to take just like a half point off because I don't know if I can tell that she's a squid. Her teeth kind of show a little bit, but she just looks like she has fangs. She doesn't have the really as clear bottom tooth as some of the other girlies do. And you know, the eye mask isn't something that's gonna make it super obvious, maybe? But on the other hand, Shiver, I think I can see a little more clearly as being that, but that's honestly the only thing I could do. Hair and ear major teller. Ears? Why are her ears a tell that she's a squid? What do the ears tell us? She's more vampire squid coded? I could see that, yeah, I could see that. But I don't know. Blue to match Shiver's color. The blue that's happening on here, I think, is all to match her color, potentially, right? I don't know. That might be the only thing I could take off. Squids have fins that look like their ears. I guess it's fair. Squidlings have pointed ears. Okay. Now that I notice Shiver doesn't have the eye markings like Marina. No, that was gonna be a question I do have. You've made me short. My question here is that she is the only one that doesn't have exaggerated eye makeup. Marina, I am guessing, may have exaggerated ear, well, not ear, I'm reading the word ear. I'm guessing she has exaggerated eye makeup because she was trying to blend in with the Inklings, potentially? Yeah, Shiver's eye mask is just her lash line, yeah. Eyes themselves are exaggerated, yes. Time for wiki? Yeah, question. So, Marina still has exaggerated giant eyelashes, which is interesting. Different types of squids and octopi, okay, I see. I can't really see, these guys do have pointed ears also. Whoops, I still have her over here. Get rid of the Sexism Frye. I don't know. It is interesting. Yeah, her eyes are exaggerated. I would say that much. Her eye shape is very exaggerated. But it is interesting that she doesn't have any, like, exaggerated eyelashes. Yeah, all their Octolings have eye masks as part of their face. Yeah, that is what I'm wondering. It's interesting. It's not a bad thing, but it is odd within their sensibility where she feels so much more human as a result of not having it than any of the others do to me. like, the others feel very inhuman because of other things. Yeah, it just says very thin and sharp cat-like. Interesting. Almost makes it look like a bit like a human pretending to be a squidling. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, is if there's some sort of thing happening there, because I was also told that potentially, I don't know, is she a squid? She's a squid, right? Question mark? Squidlings and octolings have masks with a different shape and connected or not. Yeah. Her mask just might be really, really tiny and close to her eyes. They're going for a sharper shape language in it, which is fine. Shiver's octoling. Wait, I have a question then. Maybe I just can't see them because of the contrast, but you guys told me that octolings have the suckers on the outside of their hair, right? Oh wait, they're only up here. I see now. I just couldn't see them because they're so small. Yes, okay, never mind. She has them, yeah. I couldn't see it. I was gonna ask you, yeah. There it is. I see. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, they're behind her in this perspective. I see. I was gonna say, why does she not have them? But they are. They're there. They're just sleeker and closer to her head, yeah. Wrong angle. That's fair. Okay. So for grade, honestly, I may take a slight point off because I would not be able to tell that this is tentacle as opposed to hair on Frye. There's other clues maybe, but I kind of wish it was just a little bit clearer. But then, yeah, this hair is much clearer, and I would agree with you that the octolings may have better hairstyles than the Inkling sometimes, yes. So I would, without even looking at the rubric, I would probably just do, like, you know, vibe-based 10 out of 10. 9.5 out of 10, but this is like 20 out of 10 in my heart. I just like her vibe better, yeah. Wiki says the red eye makeup under Shiver's eyes are a part of her octoling mask. Oh, okay, interesting. So it is there, it's just not as exaggerated maybe as others. I see, yeah. And then a big man grade, yeah, big man out of 10. Big. This is the next apple out of 10. Before you move on, please look at their wooden bandit masks. I love them so much. We'll look at some alt outfits before I end for the day, just so that we can keep moving through a couple more designs, because I don't actually think there's enough main designs that I was going to look at this beyond today, potentially, but I don't know. We'll see at the end. So, Splatoon. Look at the Inkling. So we're gonna look at the default Inkling girl. I think because this is the first game's like primary, but I think this is not the render from the first game. But I don't know. Angel Pixel, thank you for following. I don't think that's the render from the first game though. I couldn't find it. Where? It's Inkling girl, she's the redhead. This might be good enough. Is this a smash? Oh, it might be the smash render. Where's the render from the first game? Because there's I can see one, but it's got the yellow hair instead. And I swear the orange one was the default one, right? Wasn't it? One looks broken. Oh no, hang on. We may be having trouble here. I want to look at this one. Oh wait, is this the render from it? No, this is the Splatoon 2 render. This is the Splatoon 2 render of this character. Orange / blue's default. Yeah, orange one's default for Splatoon 1, which is what I wanted, but I wanted her render from the first game. Can't find it. Darn it! Splatoon is lost media? No. I wouldn't go that far. Splatoon 1. Try that? Hang on. Yeah, no. All of these renders are not from that game. They're all from other games. That's not helpful. You know, it's fine. It's the same design, but they did improve it and make it more exaggerated, I feel like, since the initial version of her, which is more so what I wanted to talk about because I'd seen it, but I can't find it. So we will just look at what we can from here. I think this is the one version. No hair thing, yeah. One you have is the Splat 1 render. This one? This is the Splat 1 render? She had headphones? I feel like I don't remember that. Splatoon default 2 default is pink. Yeah, 2 default is pink. I wanted to look at the default designs because these are technically the player character. And this one's also lying to me. It's not a transparent image. But the headphones, yeah, really? Okay, I didn't realize those were a part of it. That actually makes me like it a little more because it's doing more exaggeration. Yeah, look at this fake Do you see this dumb fake transparent effect they have here? How evil is that? What the heck? Can I get one that doesn't have that? That's so silly. Whatever, yeah. Both the ones you have are Splatoon 1 checked. Oh, okay, okay, good, okay. Ignore the checkers. Ignore the checkers. Sometimes I get gotten when I download the images and I don't open them and I don't check and then I don't notice. I hate fake transparency. I don't know why people post fake transparency. I don't know what the point of it is. Why do you even do that? But this is our first game protagonist. This is, to me at least, what I think of when I think of Splatoon. I think of the iconic orange hair, very, very high contrast, very noticeable mask, and I think of the hair also as being very important. Yeah. Weird choice maker have a checkered box behind her. I know, but what a strange character design decision. The two long tendrils in the front for the squid. Yeah. You can find transparent if you go. Yes, I do know that hacksonism, thankfully. I just don't remember to do it all the time. Failed transparency rather than on purpose. Well, if you copy and paste it, it's still like that. I think it's just like that, yeah. Gonna rate the squid form too. Is that an apple out of 10 situation? That is an icon more than it is a character, I think. So I think that's also an apple out of 10, yeah. Okay, so how does this character work for me, at least? This character's not standing up. If we do this, it makes it a little clearer. Silhouette, honestly, works. This is kind of iconic to me, this design. Where, you know, you get the short bangs, you've got the hair that is those two very distinct squid long tentacles. The clothing honestly does bore me a little bit because of, it's just a t-shirt and like athletic shorts. I get we're going for an athletic look. We also have, you know, some nice sneakers, stuff like that. But, you know, the hair is nice for exaggeration. This is a first game. Yeah. Oh, bye, Bugs. Gonna go eat. Enjoy your snork memes. Thank you for hanging out. This Splatoon brain rot track. Is that what this is called? What do you mean? Yeah, clothing's customizable anyways. I guess that's true. There's a reason why it was like that. I just feel like for a default, it is kind of boring. But yeah, blank slate is fine. For focal point here, the face is very focal to me, but boy, those shoes do steal the show a little bit. Just a little bit, because red is so high chroma compared to everything else. Same with pink. When I say high chroma, I mean if you get a neon of every color, technically neon red will still be the most focal color out of all neons. And yeah. Also, big shoe big. Who would have thunk? Who would have guessed? You never would have thought this. You never would have thought that big shoe Squeegee of the big shoe, would maybe be happy about characters having big shoe. No, no, no. That would be unheard of. That wouldn't make any sense. No, why would that be possible? Whoa, whoopsie, hang on. I'm too close to you right now. Hang on. My head is so big. I'm teleporting you. There we go. Just a kid hanging out in the city. That's fair. That's fair. Outfit, athletic. I'm assuming this is an athletic character. I can't make a guess about weapon or gameplay because this is a default character that can technically play all of the weapons, I believe, but we do have just the regular splat pistol, question mark, I believe, right? Maybe? Kingdom Hearts, shoes. Would you be surprised to hear, Cad, that Kingdom Hearts is one of my favorite series ever? I hope you wouldn't be surprised to hear that. Wow, my closed captions are really not keeping up with me. I don't know why. They're really struggling, huh? Yeah. So, the pose here, I actually don't want to look at. Almost all of these limbs look broken. Hang on. Wait. The longer I look at this, so I was gonna talk about silhouette. Wait. Hang on. What is happening? What is happening? Probably because your PC is frying. It's not. It's because I have the noise suppressor on, so it's not able to tell what I'm saying as easily. Unfortunately. Oh, my thing that was telling me the temperature of my computer is closed. That's not helpful. They have no bones. You know, I believe you. Squids have no bones, it's okay. Wait, do they actually not? I don't know. Captions can't keep up with the Yappinator. Potentially. Hi, MV. Maybe. I don't know. Awfully waffle. I don't know if I said thank you for following, but thank you. I am not paying attention. But yeah, the limbs look all broken. This arm is like rotated at an angle that doesn't make sense. This knee is hyper inverting also. Like, it's something about this elbow is not right, and then the way that the body is posed, like with that arch in the back, is so strange. Genuinely, it's stated in lore. Okay, I see. I get that they are boneless, but they're still posed as if they have bones. It just looks so strange to me in this one. This is fine. This feels like a way to be posed that makes sense. But that is crazy. She's just got EDS. Maybe, honestly, understandable, but oof. So, design-wise, I enjoy the color palette. We've got orange and pink. I'm glad we're not just doing one note in the color palette. It does also have white and black, which is kind of classic of pretty much every franchise I look at this point, yeah. It is a unique pose, I will give you that for this one. Also, this foot being rotated in, that is totally not a comfortable way to stand with those feet. It's crazy. It's been fun to give them rubber hose limbs. You know, honestly, if you're gonna make them have no bones, maybe lean into it like that. I'm with you. I feel that. I feel that. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Maybe. That leg is me when I stand up, hypermobile. Okay, I see. Hi, Moss Cake. You're good. Don't worry. Lose attendance policy. Stream's been good. We're bopping to some Splatoon tunes, to some Splatoons, if you will. We're looking at squids. They're cool. Pose for the fans. What, me? Is this a good pose? So, for design. Silhouette, hair, fantastic. Clothing, meh. Shoes, fantastic. Give me more exaggeration. You're already leaning into that. More. Give me more, please. For color, I wish the eyes weren't orange. I wish the eyes were pink. So that way we would get that contrast of the pink somewhere else in the design, because right now the pink is really isolated, which is why it makes it distracting for me. This render makes me uncomfortable to look at, but this one has the background. I've been really betrayed by my Splatoon renders here. Hang on. Give me pink eyes so the pink shows up in more than one place in the design. Maybe, just maybe. And then also, I feel like that'll make us look into the face a little bit more over looking at the shoes down there. A little more variation also, yes. Oh god, not that soundtrack. Are you okay? Banger coming up? You got mixed feelings on it seems like. I like that. Yeah, I feel like maybe that it needs to be lighter than that, but I feel like we need more distribution of pink throughout, and then also, you know, the hair and the eyes and the eyebrows all being the same color. Kind of one note. I feel like we can get a couple more notes out of it. Get a little better from it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it makes a big difference, yeah. Character customization lets you choose the eye color, but the canon for this one is orange. Yeah, that's what I mean. The canon, I know we were saying that we're giving blank slate so you can change the outfit also, but for like the blank slate look, I don't know, this is the canon design for the character that's used in all the marketing. For marketing's sake, I wish the clothing had better silhouette, right? And then, hang on, this is gonna be, hang on, wait. I have a hunch here, hang on, wait. We're gonna do a ladder. Join me, if you will, in this ladder. Not a lot of divisions. Maybe we could do 2 for the eyes. And like, maybe the bottom of that would also be 1. Do you see the potential concern I may have been having slightly from this ladder? Is that if this line, the pose might be changing this, but we're getting a bit safer of a ladder than I usually like. A lot of very similar proportioning between, you know, distances and objects. This size repeats a lot in distances, and I'm being kind by giving the eyes 2 lines. A ladder that I could almost climb. I don't know. Default Pokemon characters are always iconic for comparison. I agree. I would be willing to agree with that. Some of them I think not as much as others, but yes, you should still make an iconic one. And they are. But this is a ladder we can almost climb, which is gonna be points I'm gonna take away from Silhouette for that reason, right? Oh, snack time? I'm gonna have a little goldfishy. Don't worry, I'll share my fish cracker with you. Fish cracker, very topical today, for the sake of also, you're talking about squids and kids and aquatic marine life. Fish cracker, if you will. Wait, which to tangent just slightly for 1 second. I posted, I did an accent challenge of myself. I did an accent challenge that I put on the YouTube and the TikTok and the Twitter. And apparently I am not the only person that calls them fish crackers. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Here, Salma, have a little bit. You guys want a little taste? Yeah, You guys can come have taste. You want, I have chili chips. You want some? Oh, maybe? I don't know. Maybe. But I'm not the only person that calls them fish crackers, which is interesting. And the guesses are from everywhere. The guesses are everywhere. Here you go. Have snack. They're everywhere. No one, barely anyone even guessed like the correct region of the US that I am from. Like almost no one. Everyone for some reason thinks I am Midwestern and Southern, which is so funny. I feel like that is so funny. I have fooled you. You've been fooled. It's the rural in my accent. It's just the fact that, I live in the East Coast and I've lived in I've lived most of my life technically actually in the metropolitan area. In that strip. Yeah, I also lived in rural for 7 years. So that's doing it. Hannah's Pet Boss, thank you for following. Was the way you said so and probably for me? That's fair. I do say so kind of funny sometimes, but not always. I think it was just there that I said it that way. See, if I heard someone talking about fish crackers, I'd think they meant fish flavored crackers. That's fair. People when I started streaming thought that. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Ain't that just sort of Appalachian or so? I do probably have Appalachian in my accent. A little bit. Yeah, maybe. Still haven't worked out what fish crackers are? They're goldfish. They're goldfish. The snack that smiles back? The snack that? Yeah. Yeah. If it was fish flavored, you would have stated that kind of fish or seafood. That's true. And don't get me wrong, I love shrimp chips. I really like me a shrimp chip. So if I was eating chips that were flavored like a fish, honestly, I'd probably still like it. Like a salmon flavored chip, or like a tilapia flavored chip even. A tuna flavored chip, if you will. Like, this would be good. Yeah. Artificial cheese and MSG flavored crackers shaped like goldfish. Yes. No, they're not fake cheese. They're cheddar. They're real cheddar, Ririku. How dare you? I am looking at the ingredients right now. And actually the second ingredient in fish crackers is cheddar cheese. Take that. Take that. It's cheddar. It's real cheese. Contains also salt. Yummy. Shrimp chips are tasty. I want that. I know, me too. I miss shrimp chips. I love shrimp chips. They're so crunchy. I love me crunchy foods. That's like my favorite category of food. I'm not like a sweet or salty person. I am a crunchy person. I like sweet things that are crunchy, like crunchy cookie. Or like, like, you know those like chocolate bars that have like crunch in it, or like Heath bars because they're toffee? And then I like crackers, like fish cracker, like square cracker, square cheddar cracker that I will not say because my fish crackers are right here and that would be kind of mean to them to say the other brand. I like those. I like crunchy. Crunchy is the best. Crunchy bars? Yes. Crunch bars I do like. Heath bars are the best. Let's go! Thank you, Mano. Love making shrimp chips in air fryers, but sometimes burn the tops. You can make them yourself at home? Really? Ah, intriguing. I will do something with this knowledge, maybe. I don't own an air fryer, though, but interesting. Interesting. Have you ever had honeycomb candy bars? They hit crazy. I have not. I have never seen those before. Interesting. Bedtime for European viewer. Have a nice rest of stream. Thank you, sir. Enjoy your evening. Enjoy your smirk memes. Homemade potato chips slap. That's true. Homemade tortilla chips also slap. Butterfingers are best. Yeah, Butterfingers are also good crunch. I agree. Buy dried shrimp chips in some Asian stores. Yeah. Make them ice cream. Interesting. Crunchy are the best ones I've had in that category. You can only get them from import stores in the US. I haven't had those. I'm talking about crunch bars, like the Hershey product. Right? I think that's a Hershey one at least, right? The chocolate that has the puffed rice in it. It's like chocolate with Rice Krispies embedded, so it is crunchy in it. I don't know what crunchies are. I don't know those ones. Maltesers are nibble food? Are Maltesers like the malted milk balls? Question mark? Crunches Nestle? Oh, whoopsie. US doesn't have crunchy bars? But we can. For the low, low price of you send me crunchy bars, the US can have crunchy bar. And by the US, I just mean us. Me. You and me can both have them. I'm Apple. Malt balls covered in chocolate? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Malted milk balls. I don't associate malted milk balls with being eaten, which is strange. I'm yapping while I eat. Sorry, there's a reason for this. I don't associate malted milk balls with being eaten. For a really strange reason, which is that we used to have trouble with our deer in our backyard eating out of my parents' garden. And we tried all the conventional solutions to scaring deer away, which included, you know, pie tins rattling together. They say that human hair makes them not hang out in a place, like, you know, in a place. But we ran out of ideas. And at some point we were like, hey, I wonder if we could do like a funny thing to scare them off. We used to always take this, we have a stick that like goes in the sliding door so that people can't break into our house. We used to bang that on the porch too. We didn't like doing it because it was loud. We were like, I wonder if there's another way to scare them. I wonder if there's another way to scare them. And I don't know who concocted this idea. I'm assuming it was Fungi Father. Was like, what if we take a slingshot? What if we take a slingshot and we put malted milk balls in it? This is another one of those things that reveals to you the Appalachian-ness of my growing up. Put the melted milk balls in the slingshot, and if you just like dink, slingshot the deer just a little, just a little. Because here's the thing: a slingshot is not enough power to actually injure a deer. It's a melted milk ball also, which I don't think would injure a deer either. And then because it's a melted milk ball, it is biodegradable. It worked fantastically. It was so fun. It was so fun. My sister and I would love getting to do it because we used to hate we'd have to scare the deer away because making the loud noise with the stick we'd bang was awful. We did try the like wolf pee thing, but that smelled bad. Like we didn't like that. We fully resolved like the solution and it was pa-ting, pa-ting, pa-ting. Classic rural ingenuity. Exactly. Exactly. It worked. It worked really well actually. But I don't associate melted milk balls with being eaten because we had a big jug of them. So we had to do it a lot. And they were always stale. So you never wanted to eat them. Like, no. Okay, the Canada Post strike just ended like today or last night. You got a P.O. box I can send you crunchy bars to. I do not. The only way I've received gifts to this point is via, Throne. So I wonder if I might be able to stick them on there, I wonder? To receive them? But, you know, honestly, having a P.O. box might be kind of fun, but I don't know how to get one. Because I'm not giving you my address. But the other problem, I guess, with giving you a P.O. box does also tell you what town I live in to some degree, which is also not great. I don't know. Might I think about that, maybe? Maybe I could put it on Throne and see if that would be a good solution, though? I don't know, because that keeps me safe, but then also is the world's worth of things, technically, that can be sent to me. I just hope they don't nab us on shipping. Although, honestly, wait, that might actually be better, because then we don't have to worry about customs. I am currently waiting on something. It is, I don't know. Just need to ask a post office, could go to a city and get one too. Interesting. Can rent one. Virtual addresses. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Put a P.O. box in a big city. I mean, I live on the outskirts of a big city already. Yeah. Yeah, can't ship with like 3 times the price, I'm afraid. That's true. I have noticed that Throne is sometimes bad on shipping, but I know customs can also be a problem. We'll see. We'll develop a solution here. Let me quick eat these really fast so we can finish looking at Inkling. Okay, so the term used for the designs for these cannons used in the marketing for the game, the term is promo kids. Oh, okay. So this is the promo kid for Splatoon 1. Granted, US customs only matters when it's worth $800 and above. Yes, but I had somebody mail me something from Japan that got stuck in customs, and we ended up having to pay like $95 on a $15 thing just for that, which was annoying. Yeah, customs might care about food, so sometimes there's prices associated with it, and I don't want that to be a problem either, because sometimes they depends on what it is, they either will make the person who it's delivered to pay in order to pick it up from the post office, or they'll bill you, the person who tried to mail it, for that amount. So I don't want that I don't want Riraku to wake up to a surprise $90 customs thing. So, I don't know. Yeah. Doesn't explain the 300 shipping for 30 jigsaw puzzles in North America? I don't know. US is strange. Generally not an issue. Used to sending stuff to the States. My mom's family's in Maryland. Oh, okay. If it's not usually an issue, that might be good. Interesting. I'll investigate, maybe. Bye, silly Sulky. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah. Okay. We will find a solution to me obtaining Crunchy Bar. I want it to be real. I want it to happen. I want to try it. I would love to try international candy because so many of you are European, and I know there's a couple of you who are Australian or New Zealanders and also Canadians. I can see in my server, I can see that more than half of my audience at this point isn't in North America, and I'm intrigued by what snacks you have. Share. Share. That's a threat. Share with me. And I can maybe look at them one day. Yeah, okay. We'll figure something out. Maybe I get a short-term P.O. box just so that we can send things. Yeah, P.O. box for candies only. Yeah. Short-term P.O. box just for that. We recommend Kinder Buenos. Lucky for me, Kinder Bueno exists in the US of A, and it is one of my favorite candies already, so don't worry about it. I already have those, yeah. 666 Vidian, thank you for following. Oh, I am getting a warning about PC temperature. Whoopsie. Not good. Why did it do that? That's scary. That was 96 degrees. That's a little concerning. Temperature up real high. Okay. I'm concerned for tomorrow. We'll have to see. PC got excited about snacks? You know what? Maybe. I think it's because I clicked OBS though. It doesn't like OBS. That is like the biggest thing my computer does not like right now. Interesting. Let's focus just in case it wrecks us. The same brand will taste differently in US. Oh, that's true. They were really good when I had them in London. The computer does have its own fan. I have a desk fan right now. I have a huge like box fan right now for it, yeah. Have a day for tier list of snack brands. This could be an idea for the future maybe, is if I have a P.O. box for you guys to send me things, maybe we do a tier list of those snacks for like worldwide candies maybe? Potentially, maybe. Close some tabs. Reality, I want you to know I have 2 tabs open. The 2 tabs I have open are the one I have to have open to stream to YouTube and the one that I have to have open for the music right now. That is it. Yeah. Short-term P.O. box for snack tier list stream. Maybe I make that because I do have to pay to have a P.O. box, probably. Maybe that'll be one of the donathon goals I add. Maybe is that. Maybe. Because I could use that as like a hand cam stream or something, maybe? I don't know. Could be an option. We'll see. Maybe a new donathon goal. we're coming up with stuff. Yeah. So let me focus back on this. Also, the Splatoon music is. Yeah. So, Orange Inkling, we talked about you a little bit. I should have started grading you before I forgot what I was doing and had a snack. For color palette, mostly works, but I want pink in like more than one place because unfortunately right now, your colors are very segmented from each other. The pink is only in the shoes, which makes it kind of distracting for me. But your contrast is fine. We'll pass it. Candy donathon? A little bit. Maybe. We'll see about that. I'll add some rewards. We're close to whatever the next reward would be anyway, because we're almost at 2,100, so that could be maybe the next one. I could just give it to you. For silhouette for this one, it's fine. The hair is really distinct, really iconic. The clothing, honestly, is leaving a little bit to be desired, though. I feel like that would be a little bit to be desired, right? I want more from it. It's not bad, but I want more from it. Would Joby be okay with a candy donathon? Not a whole candy donut. What do you mean would Joby be okay with it? If I had a P.O. box for you guys to send it to, I don't know why Joby would complain about it. Joby is gonna get to benefit. Joby can try the candies also, maybe. But it's iconic Splatoon gear. Listen, I get it. I'm allowed to want a stronger silhouette though. Complexity versus clarity, honestly, it's fine. I'm glad if they didn't have the headphones, I'd probably be good for it. Joby's a guest for snack tier list. See, now you're thinking portals. That would probably be the way we'd do it. I'd probably have Joby in for it. Joby would have some funny things to say about it, yeah. Nice variety of different types. Yeah. It is the starter here, to be fair. Yes, that is the thing, to be fair. For focal points, the shoes are distracting me. from the head being the focal point because they're just so high chroma and the only place that pink happens. I think they fixed it with the eyes a little bit. But then for concept, squid, kid, has gun, got it, nailed it. We see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Splatoon, I see what you're going for. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7.5 out of 10. It's fine. But I think they're gonna get better with time, right? Hopefully, maybe. Maybe? Question mark? Unclear. I'm gonna get my next promo kid, which is the Splatoon 2 promo kid, which is the pink one that has the shorter hair and wears a hat. But the problem with this one is that I think I actually had trouble finding a good render for this character. Because this is the one I think I saved. This is the one I've saved. Is this one, which is very blurry and also not in a good pose. For all intents and purposes of what we're intending for here. Not great. Let me see. Can I find a better one really quickly? Let me see. That one doesn't have the hat. I think the hat's important. This definitely fits the more like streetwear vibes of the idols from the second game. Maybe I should have done them together with the other characters from their games. That might have made sense. Darn it, I like can't find a better render of this. Oh wait, hang on. Here's one. But this is, I think, of an amiibo. I think this is a character. This isn't actually the in-game character. Which also doesn't help again. Where is that render? Splatoon 2, Inkling, help! It's giving Splat 1 male, good, don't like its design. Here's the thing. The game wasn't marketed, to my understanding, with the male design. I don't even know what the male design looks like, so I did not consider the male design as being a main character. That's not amiibo. Oh, you're right, it's not amiibo. These are posable dolls, because they're ball jointed. They're ball jointed. Oh no, the whitewash toy? Oh wait, you're right. If any of you guys have better images of this one, I think it's Figma. Oh. If any of you have a better image of this character, I would love it because I couldn't find one. And right now I'm going back to look again because I'm like, oh, did I really not find it? It looks like I didn't. Is this it? Nope, that's a drawing. I'm finding amiibos. Yeah, those are Figmas. Darn it. Darn. We might just have to go with this one and do our best. Welcome back, Mythic. Lassie's the iconic figure of each game. No, I think you are right. I do agree with you, because those are, at least as far as I've seen, the ones that the game is marketed with. So, this is what we're gonna go with. This might be the best I can. Fortunately, gotta go. Bye, Corey! Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate your shroomy knowledge to this point, though. It was nice having you around to know what's going on. Thank you. Also, welcome back, Mythic. So, for this design, it's hard with the pose. Similar concerns as the other one, where the silhouette of the clothing is kind of boring. I like the color palette more to some degree, and the eyebrows are definitely giving more expression, kind of evolving with the game. But once again, I am confused by the shoes. The shoes aren't as exaggerated as the first game, so they're losing some of that. The hat is good for silhouette, which is nice. It's exaggeration, we enjoy that. But the shoes, being the only thing that is blue and being so cool toned compared to the rest of the design that is so warm toned, really distract me as far as focal point goes. Once again, I'm gonna do the exact same thing that I did on the other one. They made the eyes orange on here, which is interesting. I wonder if that's a reference to the first game. My favorite VTuber thing to do is now transcending into a game. This is like scary blue-eyed scare level almost, but I feel like that is bringing me into the face much more than the orange did, right? At least for me it is. Plus the amiibo doesn't have the hat either. That's the thing! I feel like the hat is important to this design, right? Like, I feel like this hat is important. Ellarina! Wait. Elina? How do you say your name? Hello. I'm so sorry. I have teacher debuff. I do tend to goof names up. But hello. Look in Discord. Oh, did you guys send it? Oh, that's why my computer's having more problem. Is I have the Discord open. Oh, there we go. That's a much better render. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me put this in here. Yay, that's a better render. Okay, that makes it much easier to see everything that's going on. Let me close that. Okay, make sure I don't have extra things open. There we go. Yay, this one helps. Okay. This, please. Color. Pretty please. just because I feel like the eyes aren't bringing us into the face enough, and because once again, really the only place that blue is in the shoes. They're very distracting for me. But for what it's worth, I love the hat. I love giant exaggerated hat. I think it is so fun for the silhouette. I like that we've tried a shorter hairstyle that is still very clearly, obviously, that classic squid-like tentacles. They did exaggerate a little bit more with the shirt, where they kind of made it looser. The shoes are smaller and less exaggerated, which I don't like as much. Granted, this is still hard to see the design to some degree. I love a nice, exaggerated, fun, active pose. Good for telling us about this character, but at the same time, it is making it a little hard, yeah. To see what's going on. Purple Power, thank you for following. Purple Power, my favorite cleaning solution. If your name is a reference to that, 10 out of 10. If it's not, still great. Yeah, big hat. Oh, bye, Selma! Enjoy your evening. Thank you for hanging out and rotating. Clothing pieces are all from the game, right? So mismatched look in the outfits probably to convey that mix-match fashion sense the player may have. I could see that. I don't think it's that mismatched. We're getting, like, athletic streetwear once again, where the hat is kind of pushing us in that direction, and, you know, the sneakers, shirt with, like, a graphic tee kind of pattern on it. Yeah. It's not based on the brand? Okay, that's fair. I feel like no one would have Purple Power as their actual brand thing. I love Purple Power. It's my favorite cleaning chemical as a printmaker. The biker shorts, yeah. Like, this is a very specific clothing style reference that I enjoy for this one. I think it works better for this one than this one, because look at this. We have more layering, there's more patterning, having a little bit of texture coming from the splats of ink on the design. It feels better for me, yeah. Bring all the gear with the max stats that don't go together. Oh, I love doing that in RPGs. So I love that we're getting that, but this doesn't feel that mixed match to me, honestly. We're getting, like, athletic streetwear here, which makes sense for Splatoon 2 and what the general aesthetic of that game was, from what I could tell. For what it's worth, I'm not having contrast problems, as far as I can tell. The only thing I'm having confusion about is I don't know what's happening in this part of the body at all, but that's just, it's covered. I think this is definitely a step up from the previous one, the previous Inkling, I would say. The ProZD sketch? Which one? I don't know the one you're talking about. Are you talking about the one where it's objects that are, like characters? Is that what you're talking about, maybe, Mazana? I don't know. Oh, wait, oh, no, the ProZD sketch of having the most mismatched armor ever. I've seen a couple of those ones. Yeah. RPG outfit stats, yeah. I see people talking about it a lot with, Infinity Nikki now, too, which is funny. For a game that's so about fashion, the outfits people need for, like, some of those boss fights or whatever, so silly. So silly. But this design, it's a step up. I think they're solving the ladder design by adding more divisions in this area of the design, which is good. I can't tell what's happening up here, so I don't know if they're doing that clearer or better. We're still getting the thing where we can tell ink, squid proportions, they're fine. I honestly don't have a ton to say about this one, because I think this is just taking the previous design and just polishing it up and changing the colors a little bit. Which is a lot of what seems to be the case for moving from one game to the next in this series, is take what worked before, polish it, output it then. So for this, I'm just gonna move the rankings around from the last one, where I would say silhouette with the hat is a little more interesting and with the clothing is a little more interesting. Is it fantastic, amazing, like above the moon and beyond? Maybe not, but it works better, I would say. Color palette, I still want the eyes to do something and the focal point is still distracting me, but this is an 8 out of 10. I would say this is a step in the right direction over the original one. I saw Aaron asked, would you prefer Callie or Marie? I preferred, as far as character design goes, I preferred Callie. And I think as far as my personal preference goes, I think I also prefer Callie. My favorites in each grouping, Callie of the idols. Pearl, just like me for real, kind of, but I do like Marina's design a lot better. I like Frye's design better also. You notice a trend here. I don't always like the one better that I think has the stronger design. But what can you do? And then, ooh, it's so funny if they appear in cutscenes. Yes. Is there a Splatoon 3 Inkling? Was there? I don't have that downloaded. Is there a default Splatoon 3 Inkling? Is that the yellow one? Callie? Yeah. Is the yellow one the one for this game? Because I feel like this is actually a step back. I feel like this is a step backwards. Hang on. Is this what the promo kid is for Splatoon 3? Yellow, yes. Honestly, I feel like this is a step backwards to some degree in design. I feel like this is more boring for me. It's less interesting. I feel like this is the best Inkling design for the one. Default Octoling. Okay, wait. I will find the... Is there promo Splatoon 3 Octoling? I'm not get. Wait, is it the blue lad as the default Octoling? Maybe. Question mark. Hang on. Me. Okay, a side braid. Octoling hair slaps. That's true. Let me get the main Octoling. Yeah, it is the purple dude. Can I? Why? If I search Splatoon 3 Octoling, there's not even a good render that comes up. What the heck? I can tell that this fella is not getting a lot of love, and then also the default render for this character covers everything. I cannot see what's going on here, unfortunately. If someone has a better render of this lad, that would be nice, potentially. Oh wait, Inkipedia? Hello? Oh, I see them. Wait, they've got names. Hang on, wait, this is crazy. The names of the default Inklings in the first game are Kaori and John. What? Why is his name John? What do you mean? His name is John. Kaori and John, Mizuo and Rui are the two defaults. Wait, hang on. Those are green and purple. Lara, Pit, Yuriko, Yuya. Okay, those are just all the ones from that game. Surume is the pink one. And then there's one named Cuttlefish for that one. Those are all the default ones too. Okay. All right. Oh wait, this is a slightly better render for this character. I'll take of this Octoling because this covers everything and makes it hard to see. Honestly, he's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Wait, gal render. Wait, she? Question mark? Am I misgendering? I don't know. Looks like a John. Yeah, John Splatoon is blue fella. That's so silly to me. That is so silly to me. Side order octo non-binary is question mark? I feel like we have this question a lot. This character, honestly for me, wildly a step back in terms of design, unfortunately. Do I like the side braid? Is it a little more creative? Yes. How does that work? As an octopus though? Or as a squid? I don't know. I don't know. Character customization is non-binary in 3. Oh, like there's not gendered characters designs, like you can have the same outfits for both? Maybe, is that what that means? Yeah. Choppy bangs, same choppy bangs. They've had the same bangs in all of the promo kid with similar like tentacles. I don't know, torn shirt for vibe makes sense. I know the third game is a little bit more apocalypse stuff happening, or not apocalypse, like it's a little more grungy in some ways, I've heard. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Instead of female and male, it's type 1 and type 2. Okay, you know, I like that. Gal refers to the weapon name. Oh, okay. I thought they were referring... I just wanted to make sure I'm not misgendering these little fellas. Have we gone over his shopkeeps yet? We have not. I don't know if we'll get to them, though. I'm trying to go fast, though. My problem with this design, as opposed to this, fun hat for silhouette. I like shoes being a different color. I just wish it was in another place. This one, the yellow is kind of getting lost in the skin tone for me. The eyebrows are. Yellow, I don't know if is as strong as a color for this character. It's kind of one note in color also. I wish the purple showed up in more places. I don't know. Type 2, because thicker eyebrows. That's fair. I don't know. I feel like this is a step back from the default design from Splatoon 2. Third character's an Inkling, the black tentacle is grown out and pushed forward. Wait, what? This one is? Who? What? Hi, Matthew. Going for like Wasteland Wander type of character because the games was Chaos and Wasteland. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant, yeah. I could see that. I don't know. Yell if the skin tone doesn't work? No, I'm with you. I don't think this is working as a combination where pink, high chroma, interesting, it's eye-grabbing. Orange, high contrast. eye-grabbing. I feel like they're going for warm colors for like, at least I'll say like in air quotes, the feminine styled model for this. But I don't think this yellow is doing it for me. I feel like this yellow is missing something. It's missing the pizzazz, and then, you know, purple. Nothing wrong with purple. But I want maybe more of it in this design. It's literally only on the tag of the shirt, and it's the shading color for the braid. So I don't know. Yeah. Octolings look like they got good eyeliner, while Inkling's got a raccoon mask. That's true. Can fight inner agent 3 as a human? What? What do you mean? Suckers on the outside, or Octoling, sections inside of Inkling. I do know this. We have learned that. Yellow one is an Inkling, dark blue is an Octoling. Yeah, we pulled the default Inkling and default Octoling. I will say, I'm kind of sad about this design. I feel like this is kind of missing something, for me at least. I feel like this is a downgrade. And honestly, I feel like I still like the Splatoon 1 better. So maybe I would give this is a 7.5. Give this like a 7 out of 10. We get a little diagonal movement, a little bit of torn clothing. It's doing storytelling. I don't know. I feel like this isn't as iconic as the other ones, unfortunately. This one, on the other hand, has more interesting color design because we're back to having headphones. It seems to be one place they're okay with putting a pop of color. But then, look, we made the eyes contrast. Yay! Thank you. Finally, a contrasting color for the eyes. Crazy how they don't do that for the other ones for some reason. And once again, I feel like the Octolings end up having better hair as far as contrast goes. Something to do with the way they have the suction cups on the outside where they're higher contrast. I can see them better. But then again, also here, having the white on the inside against the darker skin tone is creating more visual interest around the face. It's nice. I don't know, angle of body looks funny in the Octoling. Look at the hips versus torso. Oh, it's just spine is broken. Spine totally broken. But we did discuss this already on the first one. Here, all bones broken, all of them. They're going for action and energy, I guess, over function and success in it, maybe? In realism in the pose, but it's fine. Yeah, that's why the Octolings are popular enough to be playable in 2. Yeah, I could see why. I feel like they're better designed half the time. They just have better contrast sometimes, yeah. I don't know. I like this fella better. I still feel like the clothing is a little bit more boring than 2's clothing. I like there's more layering here. This is just not doing it for me. This is better, but I still feel like it's missing something. I saw what we could have. Maybe I'd rank this one similarly because it already had the eye color change. I don't know. These ones are hard to grade because I know that they're also sort of the default character, but for promo purposes, they are an important character. So like, maybe I would make you also an 8 out of 10. They get hard to grade after looking at so many of the ones that are like the same like default character design also. Their heads have jiggle physics and they jump, so no bones. Oh boy. DLC expansions have their own unique protagonists. I know that too. I feel like we would not have enough time to get through everyone from everything there. And I did want to look at a couple shop keeps before I run out of time because we got about a half an hour left here. I'm also gonna close some of these so that my computer will maybe be my friend. Because my computer is not very happy with me at the moment. Let me stick these in here. So this is Splatoon. Callie and Marie. I'm just gonna save these so I can close them and maybe my computer will be my friend. Welcome back from ads. Flow would be great. What is Flow? Is Flow one of the shopkeeps? Or all the shopkeeps from 3, I guess, is also a question. Oh, why is my... Oh, there it is. My face tracking gave up on me for a second. Girl. Marina, good. Oh, I can change this canvas size because I made them small. Hang on. I'm doing all of my housekeeping now of files and PC health and all of those things. Okay, wait. The Shiver Frye. Big man. Yay! Splatoon getting some pretty high scores here, higher average than Cookie Game. Maybe. Honestly, it seems like it might be right now, which is kind of crazy to me. Because honestly, this is the least interesting design I think I've looked at so far out of the character designs from it, which is funny because this is the most recent main one. But usually, here's the thing. Usually, my first stream of a game, if I'm doing 2, usually has a higher score overall than my second. My first stream of a game talking about character designs is characters I'm familiar with, and then I give them scores. The second one is based on characters people want me to talk about. So if you have characters you want me to talk about that I don't get to today, put them in the YouTube comments. That's where I go to look for second stream. So if there's like characters that are from the DLC expansions or characters that are shopkeeps or something like that, if there's enough of them, we'll do another stream on it next Thursday. Perhaps. Will we be commenting? Yes. Leave me comments on the YouTube comments area after the stream ends, and then I will look into them. Usually, higher scores first stream, yeah. Oh yeah, I want to bring up again that the Splatoon 3 yellow-haired Inkling has another outfit with the story mode, but I don't know if there's a render. Oh, okay. This is the default render for this character, I guess, and also the promo art render for it, so that's the one I'm grading. Let me see. So Harmony, I believe, is the name of the next character I was gonna look at. Pink Shopkeeper? I think that's what her name is. Am I remembering right? Yes. I wanted to look at her, because she is very different than all of the other characters. And I feel like she looks definitely very interesting. Harmony, yeah, I see excitement. Harmony. Let me frame her up a little better. She doesn't have as good of a render as the others because she's a shopkeep, she's an NPC. So she's a little bit lower poly than the others are. And I don't know if there's a render for her. Let me see, is there like a nice render for her? This is just the one I had downloaded of her. But I don't see like a fancy render of her. You actually can't look at her, they decided. My chat, Trial by Fire, has decided you can't. I like her art version more. What is her art version? Is it this one? I saw this one a lot. This one? Is this the art? Actually, you can't see it. Can I move it over? This one? Is this the art version? Yes? Yeah. Only ever got a 3D render when she became an NPC. Oh, okay. So she was like this before she became an NPC? I don't really know what her lore is. But yeah, she is fun. I think she's a different species if I were to guess visually. She has like long, like tendril hair. Can I get out of the way, please? AJ, you're in the way. Move. Also, how strange is this? This color is almost exactly what my background color is in here, which is so strange. Ah. Getting late? Bye, Nilo. Enjoy your EP. Enjoy Snork me. Splatoon's 2D art style is peak. I agree. They do lineless art so fantastically for what I was saying before. They use this nice textured brush for the edges that makes it feel nice and crunchy. Texture can add so much to art. I love it. And then they have this sort of blend between, you know, they've got these softer gradations in them, but they're still done using brushwork. It's not just a totally perfectly smooth gradient, it's a textured brush that is brushing gradients. And then, you know, having fun color gradations. How did you see a green gradient into an orange? Like, that's nice and very interesting also. And it's just nice. They do color picking very well. Her design is very interesting. She's got color all over the place. Just fun. I will probably look at her in-game render, but she almost feels off model here compared to what her art looks like. Like, her bangs feel like they're handled totally differently. I don't know. She was in a world band and all those bands of characters that make up the band. Splatoon has many cool one-off characters. It seems that way. It seems like they treat their NPCs very nicely. For as far as I can tell. She's a singer in the band that became present in the first 2 games as artwork, became NPC in the 3rd. Oh, okay, so this is her design where you could see her as a singer. That makes sense, okay. Chiptune rock style. Oh, chiptune rock. Okay, that's fun. So, looking at her design, feels a little off model almost. I'm gonna look at this one because this feels a little like this has the full sensibilities of how they intended to portray her. This feels like something's not quite right. This character design, hat, good exaggeration for silhouette. Hair is putting a lot of visual weight down into the lower part of the design, which is also good where it's flaring out. But I enjoy, this is for my long hair lovers, They have made the long hair work because do we see these little negative space pieces in here? They're good, they're nice, they work for silhouette, makes her distinct. Her limbs feel very long and she's almost like frog-like, like big fingertips it feels like. At least in that render it did. She has sort of the same like shape of her clothing as the default, I almost said Shroomate. No, not default Shroomate. Inkling? As the promo kids do. And then big chunky shoe. She has that classic, like, 2000s colors everywhere thing. She's got a nice rainbow hair tie, which I think is funny, and rainbow bracelets. She definitely feels of a time and era in a way where I'm not sure some of the other characters do. She's very, like, 90s, early 2000s, like, she's got, like, graffiti references, I feel like, in the way, like, the letters are drawn on her shirt. She's very hip-hop, which is fun. I think her design is cute. Her silhouette is fun. I enjoy that she has more interesting color design than a lot of the other ones do. Oh, thank you for the hat. I'm glad you think I'm cooking, because I definitely am. I am cooking. Weird for me that that purple is the only place that purple is located. It feels almost like it doesn't match to me. Is it different here? No. I feel like they should have just kept this purple for the shoes. Because this color of purple that's so, like, blue undertone almost feels a little strange to me. Because it doesn't appear anywhere else. So that might be my critique of thing I would change, maybe? But honestly, she definitely works. Oh yeah, cooking with default Shroomate. There we go, there's the little rat that controls my hair. In case you were wondering, you guys do pull the strings around here to some degree. Shroom on the hat is cute. Yeah, he's not supposed to be there, but he's supposed to be inside the hat, but for some reason he's rendering outside of the hat suddenly, and I haven't fixed it. Honestly, I don't mind him being there. It's time for the limelight, right? Splatoon 3 focused on showing a bunch of different clothing or clashing aesthetics. I think they did, but apparently this character originated earlier than Splatoon 3. Apparently she had art in 1 and 2, potentially, as people are saying. Oh, I'm very small now. Just want some sunlight? Yeah, Shroomates, get some sunlight. Make sure you touch grass. Don't be like my Shroomate here. Make sure you go outside. Her Splat 1 art makes her even more silly. I haven't seen, what is her Splat 1 art? Is this not the Splat 1 art of her? Oh, I see some good edits of her that make her like super like scene almost, which is fun, like scene hip hop. I'm not seeing any other official renders of her, but I don't know. Just want some sunlight. But, like, I like her design and her eyes also, like, her character, I can tell she's a little bit out of it. She seems like she might be somebody who doesn't have a ton going on upstairs, maybe. Visual weight is fun. She's so round in her design in a way that I enjoy also. Like, just the way that her technically hair works is fun. I just enjoy her design, which is why I put it on here. Is she, like, the strongest design in the series? No. But, for what it's worth, like, I think she's fun. I just think she's neat. And then, let me draw a ladder here real quick. Weep. Weep. Hair. That there, and then the shirt. Her eyes definitely get 2 lines. I find it interesting that her eyes are fully outlined. I wonder if that's what they're doing for their, like, sensibility of, making her an anemone. Yeah. You can find all her 2D renders on the wiki. Interesting. Let me look at the wiki. I was sent the wiki. Let me see if I search for Harmony. Let's see. Scroll down. Harmony is, wait, that's her deck. I don't know what that is. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, she does look so funny. Look at, wait, this is her first one. Why didn't it open? Oh my gosh. Look at her, she's so silly. It feels like they didn't really, like, have full, like, they didn't really fully commit to, like, what they wanted her proportioning to be. That's so funny. The way she's shaped. Yeah, she's so creature in this, and she's so silly. These almost look like Crocs in this render. I don't even think she has arms. Or if they are, they're so light I can't see them. But that's funny. I think they improved her for this one from that, where her shapes all seem better considered. She feels like a person, but that's great. That is fantastic. That is so funny. Her only appearance in Splatoon 1 was that? Yeah, she's so silly. Arms got voided, yeah. I like that they made her skin tone a little darker for this render because I feel like she might get lost as a result otherwise. Hedgehog, thank you for following, or Heghog, also, alternatively. Her and her bandmates are so scrunkly. I like a scrunkly character. If I were to rate her on the rubric, I would say that, you know, her silhouette is strong. I feel like we could use a little bit more, but for her in that world, she stands out because her hair's more like tentacles and that positive negative space is great. Once again, we're running into a thing where I'm just kind of bored by the clothing silhouette, unfortunately. A lot of them have this same very vertical, cylindrical, like, center of body silhouette, unfortunately. Like, the clothing isn't contributing a lot. So I wish it was more. Hey, why are you throwing hands and ladders at me? Hey. I had to lock in for Splat 3, that's fair. For complexity versus clarity, she's fine, not concerned. I feel like she'd make a very cute marketable plush. That's the kind of marketable plush EG would want. I kind of want one of those. Her color palette, she is one of the most interesting color palettes I have seen for this today, for Splatoon. I enjoy it, it is good. For focal points, honestly, it's kind of the bottom of her hair for me. I don't know. Where, if you guys were to say where you have a focal point for her, is it the hat being big and green and giving this directional thing that's bringing us into the face? Or is it maybe the variety of colors that's happening down here for you? Hi, Hedgehog. Good sleepy? Maybe. We're reaching the end of the week here. Everybody's having, it's a tough week leading up to the holidays approach. It is a lot going on. It is busy. Also the eyelashes? Okay. So if it's the hat and the eyelashes, that's not too bad, but you said hat first. For me, I kind of look down here because dark and then bright and banding. Yeah, feel the hat's the focal point. Okay. Not the worst, but I feel like for how distinct her eyes are, I wish they felt more prominent to me. So I might take some off for that. Her concept and motifs, I can tell she's not a squid. Honestly, trying to make something look like an anemone is kind of hard. I think it's kind of hard. That's kind of a tall ask, where if you were to ask me what I think this is, I would just say, ah, tentacle. But knowing that it's anemone, I see it and it makes sense to me. So I don't know how harsh I should be about that. Hat got my eyes first. Okay, hard to pick. That's fair. Hat got your eyes first, then I would say, yeah, I stand by where I put that. I'm still pondering for concept because I don't know if it's fair of me to take points off for not being able to tell she's an anemone. I'm thinking ocean creature, tentacle, anemone does make sense. Maybe it just wasn't on my radar. That might be a skill issue for me. Okay, but she does have a little clownfish friend. Is this a clownfish? Green's anemone knowing it's aquatic. Okay, if to you, then I'll take that as a skill issue for me. Multiple types of anemone characters, with Annie being the most obvious. Okay, who's Annie? Interesting. Okay, if it works for you guys in that way, where you guys can see it, I'll count that as an EG skill issue and give her points for it. So I think that's what? 9 out of 10? Honestly, I feel like I should bump her silhouette down just a little bit, but I won't. But her colors are interesting. And having the focal point distractor that close to her face works and is okay. It's not too bad, but it's okay. It has white stripes, I guess so. I know there's more than one species of clownfish also. Somebody's saying black because she doesn't take care of or feed him. Do clownfish change colors? Question mark. Do they? Forgot the first game had anemone shopkeep too. Really did it? Ha. Intriguing. Let me also see. I think I had one more character saved for today. We got through a lot of characters today. Are you proud of me? Is this like an EG all-time high for characters reviewed and designed? Or not designed, character designs reviewed. Like, to lower it a bit, I feel like she's not the cleanest design, and I feel like Splatoon album art's limited what they could do. That's fair. Thank you guys for clapping. Are you proud of me? Look at, dead fish. They also got an in-game model. Sure, you know what? I'll take that as a final suggestion for one, because I actually don't have a final one downloaded, and we've got 15 minutes. I'll give option here. I'll give option. 15 minutes. Do we want to yap for a little bit? We can yap, or we can look at one more fella. I think I know what might win anyway. We'll give option. We can do dead fish, maybe. Dying I wanted Flo or Krusty Sean. Definitely put those in the comments. Maybe we'll look at dead fish. We'll look at dead fish. DEADF1SH. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Ah, okay. Is this official art? Can't tell. Interesting. Oh, bye, Sanism. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging. Zombie DJ? This? Kind of cool. Yeah. Interesting. Yes, it is. This is their 3D render. I like this design. Okay. All right. Okay. I see you. I see you. Yeah, slay. First, interesting color design. Green skin, you know, with dead fish. I'm guessing we're going for like an undead or like zombie type thing for fish. I like that paired with the purple and red. And the red for like glasses underneath does pull me right in there like immediately, which is great. Pulls me right into the face. But the red is still nicely distributed. And then the blue, by only being up by the head, is nice. And brings us into the head up there. For silhouette, we're getting a slightly different silhouette than the others. Taller boots, still got the hat, which we've seen before. And then big headphones, which is good for silhouette. Dead fish is non-binary. Is this confirmed? You guys were saying before that one was. Is this a confirmed thing or is it a headcanon? Important to ask. I do not wish to misgender the funny silly little octo fella. But we need to make sure we're doing confirmed? Okay. If it's confirmed, bet. Hell yeah. No, they canonically go by their thumb. Okay, good to know. I just want to check. Hell yeah, just like me for real. First appeared on the album Splatoon 2's DLC, later showed up with a full model. Okay, interesting. Unspecified according to Wiki. Okay, interesting. Primary colors of light? Yes, yeah, not traditional primary color palette. Primary color palette being red, yellow, blue. This is RGB, which is interesting. Red, green, blue. It's not really completely the exact tones for that, but I think that is interesting. They strike me as potentially being a DJ of some sort, maybe. They also have this hand-wrapped thing, which is leaning into the, like, dead, undead thing. I wonder what their role is in the story. Hat is fun. I don't know. I feel like this is a very interesting character design. I wish they maybe exaggerated something about these shoes or the heels. These feet are so weirdly shaped for me. There is something that doesn't make sense here. What is going on here with these feet? Like, I feel like, I don't know. They're so long compared to the other characters. They're a DJ? Okay, good to know. Why are their shoes so long? The only name is Oct, okay. Lore mostly comes from DLC art book, okay. Actually green cause of lore. Interesting. Because they're the only one I've seen with like a human skin tone so far. Right? I think everyone else has had human skin tone, but this one does not. We're talking shape, language, and design here. I feel like these should be sharp. Like this, at least. Hang on. Like this, at least. Because of, you know, the sharp things otherwise in the design, everything is very, triangle, for the most part. It's basically put themselves through sanitation so they can better focus on making music. Interesting. Maybe they just bought the shoes in the wrong size, just a shoe extension. I don't know, their feet just feel longer than everyone else's. Like, Harmony's feet are really small, but they're a different species. If we find squids, yeah, I get that's an octoling. I guess the feet are kind of long. It's just, theirs seems unusually long compared to everybody else. Like, I feel like this foot should end, like, maybe like here. Almost. I don't know. It just, it looks like, wait. My liquefy tool. It looks like they just like took the liquefy tool and just like elongated part of it. Like, I feel like, hang on. Go like that, go like that. Don't get me wrong, I love exaggeration, but I feel like it's just weird long, not feels intentional exaggeration long. Maybe like that? Feels like it makes more sense to me. Basically, which has implications. What do you mean implications? Maybe because they're a bunch of Octarians blended and sterilized, refused into a single body? What? Wait, so they're more than one person? That's kind of wild. I don't know, that shoe feels more proportional to me. For at least this body, unless they're going for really chunky, in which case I would instead go for... I would make them taller. Because right now the proportions don't read right to me. Like, maybe they just need to be chunkier if we're going for that kind of thing. It just seems like it was like a weird in-between of not knowing what it wanted to be as far as exaggeration goes, where like that feels better to me too. Could go either way. Could go either way. As far as making that shoe feel right. Recommend learning some of the lore before next stream. I always try and investigate a bit of it, but I did come in a little cold to Splatoon just because I don't know what I'm gonna play right now. To be so frank with you. There's been a lot going on. RGB are the added primary colors, by the way. That's true, I do know that, yes. we said that a little bit ago, which, if you were saying that they are the blended up composite of other characters, that is also interesting for lore reasons and implication. They were Marina's working to restore everyone to themselves, including this character. Interesting. I do have to say, I feel like this is a cool NPC character design. I like this character design. For what it's worth. How would I grade this character? Let's see. For silhouette, the hair, not the hairpiece, the headphones are contributing well, the hair is contributing well, the dress has an interesting shape. I like that we have a big cuff on one arm. The wrap might be contributing a little bit, sharp fingers. Shoes are giving us a silhouette in a slightly different place. So that works for me. Color works. Color is adding to the focal point, which is also working for me. Let me see. Let me go through and do one by one. Color palette. It's interesting. I enjoy it. It is doing more than a lot of the other characters have going for them in color palette. So I will give full points on that. I'm guessing this might be a fan favorite, maybe. Am I guessing correctly? Really contextualizes or recontextualizes the songs and the soundtrack canonically made by them. Interesting. I did know that humans are extinct in the Splatoon lore. That is part of what I did know. I know vague, broad lore, maybe. For silhouette, I would say this character is identifiable by silhouette. I would say that. Probably pretty easily. For complexity versus clarity, I know they're an NPC, but honestly, the detail level is kind of fine for me. Do I have any critiques about this? Honestly, the shoe proportioning is weird. Maybe I would have to take the points off for that in silhouette. For like, yeah, we can maybe do a little exaggeration and maybe figure out what the shoes are doing correctly. Complexity versus clarity, I'd say it's well balanced to be very easy to plushify. For focal points, the head, it is the head, which is important. Also, I love this. I love that they did this on the back of the head for the haircut. I love that. That's just like such a fun little touch in there. I can tell exactly what hairstyle they're referencing. And like the hair parting, that is so nice. I like that. Where else were we? Concept and motifs. Dead fish. I can see that they are dead. I would not doubt that. I would guess a little bit of like Frankenstein or zombie motif happening. And then similarly, the bandages are helping and like the torn slit with the red lacing tying it back up. Makes sense. And if they're going for like many parts of a whole combining, I could also, you know, zombie aspect going with that. If they're all things combined and then the RGB thing. I think everything is connecting in a way that makes sense for me in this also. So I would also probably say this works for me. Not a lot of concerns. 9 out of 10. Yeah, DJ name. Yeah. Dead Fish is what their DJ name is, but it's spelled with an I as a 1. OMG Hoyo character creeks and now Splatoon. Obsessions over the years. Hi, Remedy. How are you? We're quite enjoying. I don't know if you can hear me actually. Can you hear me? You might be stuck in an ad, but I am. We found out that I am Pearl. Oh wait, I don't have it open anymore. I found out why people compare me to Splatoon. Is what I found out, and honestly, the designs are doing really well. They're doing better than most of the other series I've looked at because the sensibilities are much clearer. Oh, Adge? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Oh no, not ads. But overall, Splatoon, honestly, I've been very pleasantly surprised by, for what it's worth. So the colors genuinely work for these characters, proportions genuinely work for these characters. I don't have any problems with complexity or clarity with these characters, other than when they try and do light colored hair with light skin tone. That doesn't always go over so well as we saw with Pearl and some of the other ones. Yeah, EG with crown. Maybe we get an EG crown, maybe. The fish ever. Yes, I would say so. I would say these are the fish ever. And they're very memorable, which also helps them quite a bit. Nintendo, I think, does a good job in diversifying the visual styles of their games. where Pokemon is very different visually from, say, Splatoon, or from, say, Fire Emblem, or for, say, Mario. They're all very different, which is good. They have their own separate visual abilities. Hi, Revity, can you hear me now? Welcome back from ads. Overwhelmingly, they do better, which is so funny, because I am a bit of a Square Enix fan. I'm a bit of a Square Enix, I tend to like a lot of their games a lot. But boy, Nintendo does knock them out of the park a little bit when it comes to visual cohesion. Yeah, belt dress. I cannot actually think of a Nintendo character off the top of my head that gave me psychic damage based on their character design. However, I can think of a lot from Square Enix, so I don't know. Pokemon isn't Nintendo? Yes, it is. It's developed by a studio within Nintendo, but it is very much Nintendo. What do you mean? Timing was bad. You're good. Don't worry, Revity. It's okay. sorry you got stuck in ad jail though. But thank you for stopping by. Yes, we have been talking about Hoyo a lot, and now we're talking about Splatoon today, because apparently I am sort of Splatoon adjacent, and I now understand why. It's because of Pearl. Big forehead, white hair in this shape. Gang. Game Freak is separate, I think. Is it? I don't have the answer to this question. It might be. I don't quite know. Would you be open to talking about cartoon shows as well? I am. That's the odd thing. We've really only talked about games here so far. Parent-child company? Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. We really have only talked about game characters for what it's worth, right? Like, I feel like... I don't know. We haven't talked about really any shows, despite there being a lot of shows that I like and I think have good, strong character design. I'd be interested to know, because here's the thing. For anime, I think we would be kind of hard-pressed. I put Junjin Menshi on chopping block for character design review. Listen, okay, I do like Dunmei, because I actually recommend the art book of that artist for my character design classes, because the artist, who I'm blanking on the name of right now, does a fantastic job with character design. I think we've talked about it briefly before. So maybe we could do that at some point. Maybe. And I would also like to have a blend for that, because I feel like right now also... Wait, we may have mentioned, all of the games I've looked at have all been, I believe, Japanese or Chinese games, right? Yeah, Ryoko Kui, yeah. I think I've only looked at things made by Japanese or Chinese creations and companies and stuff like that. Which is funny, because my expertise does not lie in that realm. My expertise lies more so in American cartooning and graphic novels and comics. So, one of these days, we'll look at something that is the sensibilities I am more so used to. SpongeBob character review, maybe. Cuphead boss ranking, also maybe. What's an American game that has characters? Good question. Let me try and think for you, because if I just off the top of my head all my favorite games, we're gonna do like Outer Wilds, and Outer Wilds is, but I don't know if we talked about their character design. Someone suggested Hades. Wait, you're so right, Revity. We should look at Hades. I talked about Hades. I talked about art style and how to develop your own art style. Hades would absolutely be one to talk about, because Hades has really nailed their art style, and it is fantastic. Their art direction is so good. I would still say that they are somewhere between like Eastern and Western sensibilities as far as character design goes. But I do love that game and its character designs. You guys might get bothered by me rating those characters though, because I think they're all bangers. I really do not have complaints about really any of those character designs. As for any reason I can think of off the top of my head right now. Japanese game, but Danganronpa. You know what's funny? Jubby is the leader of the anime club for the school where they teach. Like, they're the advisor. And currently the club is watching the Danganronpa anime, which I think is very funny. So Jubby is learning it. Oh, Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower would be interesting. It's nice, funny little mascot little guy ones, yeah. Jubby's a guest for that. Yeah, I think Jubby knows more about Danganronpa than I do. Probably as a result. 2000s American game characters, Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Dexter, yeah. There's some options here. So one day, maybe we will branch out into looking at, like, shows and stuff, but I will say, for now, for now, we're gonna stick to games because, as evidenced by all the different things that the subs and VIPs suggested for today, and the list that I have that is ongoing and growing, we still have a lot of games to get through to some degree. We're like, I still want to talk about at some point. Please, for the love of God, let me talk about Guilty Gear one of these days. Please! I say this to you, I beg this of you, as a 3D modeler. Please! Please! I just want to talk about the Guilty Gear character designs. It's the opposite of psychic damage. I want psychic thrill. I want to be so happy. Come on! Yeah, Guilty Gear BlazBlue. Yeah, I want those. And yes, Woowa is actually after this one, is after Splatoon. Woowa is scheduled because that was a promised one. Then just do it. You know, Rubric, you have reminded me of this thing I have, which is called The Power. What's stopping you? Usually what stops me is letting people vote. I usually let you guys vote on what series to do because to some degree, like, as much as I want it, I like finding somewhere between. Like, I'm okay with talking about any of the series that I list as the possible votes. What? I guess I could just treat myself. And I know there are a lot of you who like it also. So maybe we do just say, you know, we are, for all intents and purposes, next is Woowa. I have to psychically damage myself a little bit. I can't just only be nice. I do have to submit myself to the psychic damage. And then Guilty Gear might be EG choice. Yes, expose us to what isn't familiar. I have no idea what it is. Be exposed to Guilty Gear, you have to look at it. Their art style is like the Bible for a lot of 3D, for a lot of 3D artists. So I know a lot about its art style. I don't know a lot about its lore, but I have studied its art so extensively in the techniques for its 3D work. It's fantastic. Yeah. Marvel Rivals or Overwatch? Is Marvel Rivals that new one? Maybe. Maybe one of those, maybe? One day, potentially? Overwatch? Definitely, potentially, maybe. Open a poll, vote Guilty Gear, close poll immediately, say, oh wow, unanimous vote for Guilty Gear. You know, I could. I could, that'd be kind of evil. I can also just say we're doing it, yeah. What about Cookie Run? I feel like you've already done it. I did Cookie Run Kingdom, which I think is close enough, yeah. Yeah. Psychic damage for science, yes. We are nothing if not scientists here, somehow. Yeah, and we do have to appreciate the psychic damage to appreciate the good things. We're looking at Splatoon right now, and it's got us all on a, you know, nice, feel-good, hey, look at this, lowest grade we got today, 7. But you know, it can't always be like that. Woowa and their all black, all grayscale designs, and their sort of lackluster silhouettes sometimes, it's gotta come in here and do some damage to us. I gotta complain, a little. just a little EG complaint as a treat. But, yeah, maybe. Maybe that will be the plan. Maybe that will be the plan. Maybe plan is we mentally prepare ourselves for Woowa. Next week we'll do Splatoon Part 2, but we'll mentally prepare ourselves for Woowa. And then, after Woowa, we will do a Guilty Gear, and then we'll go back to poll. Does that sound fair, maybe? That does put us out, like, a month or so to the next pollable ones. But yeah, Guilty Gear will probably be in the new year. And I will say, I'm not streaming on New Year's Eve. There will be some days taken off by EG here in the holiday season. I do have a family to visit. But I think this is a good game plan. I'm glad we talked about this. I'm glad we worked that out. I feel much better now. I feel much better now that you all gave me permission to just decide to do what I want. Yeah. Pearl, second outfit will be Redemption. Oh wait, you're right. I was supposed to look at hang on. Did you guys have their other outfits? I was supposed to look at Pearl and Marina's outfits that are Biggie and Tupac. Let me look at those real quick. But then I will have to say farewell. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, hang on. Oh, man, yeah, yep. Yep, that is what that is, isn't it? Obligatory holiday break. Yeah, week of Christmas, I think I have 1 stream, and then week of New Year's, I think I have 2. We're taking a couple days off because I got to see my family. As I'm sure you all do too. You guys don't need to be stressed about, oh, I'm gonna spend time with my family, I'm gonna miss out on AG stream. I won't be up for it anyway. But yeah, I 100% see that is what they're doing in their designs. I see it. This is just 2 images repeated. Yeah, I know. This is like the Office meme where it's like, corporate wants you to tell us the difference between these 2 pictures, and there isn't one. It is just the same photo. Yeah. Works for me. I see it. you ever make TV show designs, want you to do ATLA, yeah. Avatar, definitely. My Hero Academia, probably not. I have, unfortunately, bit of a vendetta against that game because my students plagiarized it too much, but maybe someday when I get over it. Demon Slayer, potentially. They've got some interesting things in the art style. JJK, maybe? Hell of a Boss, I'm not touching with a 10-foot pole because it's not appropriate for my channel. I am not 18 plus, and that show, boy, if it isn't. Arcane, probably definitely, though, yeah. Yeah. Love to hear those Woowa critiques. Hear a lot of people discussing how they prefer Woowa over Hoyo. Really? Really? Interesting. A lot of the preference comes from the fact that Woowa designs follow more detail-oriented Donghua design. Interesting. Intriguing. I will... You'll find that for me, I get fatigued very quickly with the characters from Woowa. Maybe... I can see people might like them better under some circumstances, but as a character designer, they fatigue me. In color palette, and they just do the same thing a lot, unfortunately. So I will say, they have 2 newer characters that actually make me hopeful, but some of the other ones are... I don't know, we'll see. Digital Circus, definite maybe also. The character designs for that also fall into the Mr. Apple problem sometimes, because some of them are so inhuman that my sensibilities don't apply to them the same way. I like that Mr. Apple has become a phenomenon, but that is what it is, yes. Might love doing a video on Powerpuff Girls character designs, comparing them to Powerpuff Girls Z. Oh, yeah, that is also a thing, maybe. Powerpuff Girls, good. The Powerpuff Girls reboot, not so good. Yeah, unclear. Gacha Twitter is another type of people, that's true. Well-known gacha creators stated they preferred Genshin over Woo and people were, let's say, reactive. I'd imagine so. Brevity, in my once upon a times of just talking and mentioning Genshin, I mentioned not liking the designs in Genshin and thinking they're kind of samey, they've got detail problems, silhouette problems, other things like that. In a video about VTuber designs, I got death threats for that. That video, I still get threats because of that video, specifically for 2 things alone. It is, I get threats for not liking Genshin, and I get threats for commenting on Vox, what's his last name, from Niji Sanji. I get threats because I mentioned that he doesn't have collarbones. I got so many rude emails, I got so many rude tweets, to the point that I had to shut my DMs on everything back, like, last winter. Insanity. And I still get them from time to time, where I'll just, like, you know, my Twitter DMs have been opened back up so clients can reach me. Yeah, Akuma, yeah. And every once in a while, I'll get a message that'll be like, you'll never be as famous and successful as Vox Akuma with or without collarbones, or something like that. I'm like, what are you on about? What in the world? Or I'll get something about Genshin where it's like, clearly you know nothing about character design, because actually it's so clever that they did XYZ thing about Zhongli and his something, and I'm like, great, I bet they did, but he still has too much detail. I'm so glad that that was a clever thing. It's great. But oh man, it's crazy. You seeing that message with your degree? Yeah, people are wild. I get so many comments where people are like, you have no idea what you're talking about. Listen, I am just one person's thoughts on things. You don't have to agree with me at all, or even slightly. It's fine. I don't mind. But you also don't have to be mean about it. Like, you don't have to come in here and threaten me. The examples I just gave were not threats, but they were people just being rude. But I did have people tell me that I should off myself before I start trying to comment on what others' designs look like, and I was like, nope, I won't. You can't get to me. I'm immune. But it's so funny. It's so strange. It's weird. I'm sure that VTuber loves his fans are being cruel to others over his collarbones. I know! That's what I'm thinking! Do you Vox fans really think he'd be that happy that you guys are attacking someone? Like, it's wild. It's so strange. Sorry, I've like tangented totally here, but yeah. These are just the thoughts of one person. Do I have do I have reasons to feel the way that I do? Yes. Do I have credentials in this area? Also yes. But I am not the end all or be all of character design, and you are allowed to disagree with me. And I'm glad that all of you who come here like in person also feel that way. They hated Jesus because he spoke the truth meme, but real for Genshin. Thank you, MV. Thank you. I'm glad you all have my back here. When you said Vox, I think I meant Vox from Has-Been. I do not engage with that fandom also, no. Vox of Niji Sanji. Vox Akuma, yeah. Yes. I will say, for what it's worth, The Genshin fans, crazy, a little bit rabid. The Honkai Star Rail fans so far, friendly, supportive, totally chill, and also have the same critiques as I do for the most part. Pleasant surprise. I was really happy to find that not all of the Hoyoverse titled fellas likers are insane. It's great. Yeah. Yeah. Appreciate seeing how you look at it, appreciate the alternate viewpoint. Thank you, I'm glad you do, yeah. There we go. Player designs kept making me feel like my characters were under-detailed, and I'm mad at it for that. No. They're just over-detailed, yes. But, I will have to say, for now, I must say farewell, because I need to go eat dinner and hang out with Jubby, and I'm actually really hungry. And I didn't mention this to you guys, I injured my hip the other day. I gotta put ice on my hip again, because it's been too many hours since I had the ice on my hip, and it is bothering me now. But, I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to prove to you all that I'm incapable of rage. I'm going to play the Octodad game that I don't know what is. I don't know anything about this game, but I'm kind of immune to rage in games. Otherwise, I just am like, I've just gotten sad. I'll prove to you my mettle as a gamer. You all will rage, I won't. But thank you for hanging out. Bye, YouTube fellas. Bye-bye. And then Twitch,